welcome to the Ottoman's Cricket Club here in Cape Town for this clash between the USAA and the SA Kudus. The umpires Wilma Jones and Ivan de Jong are already out in the middle, and just some formalities being taken care of here. As just to give you some news from the toss is that USAA won the toss and they have elected to have a bowl first, and it will be then the SA Kudus who will be opening the batting, and I think we might be seeing a change in that opening pair. We'll let you know that as soon as they come onto the field. I'm James King, and it is really a privilege to be here with you, and just to say thank you first up to the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa for these broadcasts in conjunction with Pitch Vision, and a special thank you this morning to the Ottoman Cricket Club here in Cape Town for the wonderful hospitality that they have put on already for these two teams and for this tournament. So thank you to them and to all those involved. We hope that you will enjoy listening to this and watching this broadcast wherever you may be in the world, and it is a very important clash for both of these teams today. The fourth game, and the SA Kudus having won one of their three matches so far, and USAA still looking for their first victory in this tournament, as the umpires are signalling for the teams to make their way out onto the field. So just to give you some team news, the team lineups today, the 12 players that we're playing. The Kudus lineup is Nick Rhodes, Carl Mellors, Andy Lund, Trevor Poole, Frank Auger, Don Twynham, Rolf van der Merwe, Rudy Birkenstock, Shane Love, Paul Gouge, Derek Pettit and Muzaffar Akaya. And it is for the men from the USA, Captain Syed Abid Naqvi, Peter Jones, the wicketkeeper Shamsuddin Ali, Dinesh Patel, Mukran Patel, Pardeep Gill, Sankar Jayaram, Amir Mirza Beg, Angali Evert, Ahmad Chowdhury, Mani Janakaram and Bharat Patel, and they will be making their way out onto the field. You'll be able to see them shortly coming out onto the field. This has been a wonderful tournament, and we're hoping that the day is set fair today for us to be able to get the matches in that are scheduled for today. So today, 3 matches in the tournament. Zimbabwe, who top the log, playing against second placed Wales, and the SA Impalas, who also on 2 wins out of 3 are playing at the USA. They're on 1 win out of 3, and then this very important clash between the Kudus and USAA. And the opening pair, we have a slight change in the opening pair for the Kudus today. Normally has been Carl Mellors and Nick Rhodes opening the batting. Today we're going to be seeing Rudy Birkenstock and Nick Rhodes opening the batting. Rudy Birkenstock, the Cricket South Africa match referee, and the umpires, as I say, signalling there for the teams to make their way out onto the field for this 10-15 start. And the USA are going to be coming out onto the field shortly. It has been a wonderful tournament so far, hosted by the clubs around the peninsula here in Cape Town. And yesterday, 3 matches were held. 2 of them held out in the Boland, one at Carnation Cricket Club in Pniel, the other one at the Distel Ground in Stellenbosch, and then one at Durbanville Cricket Club. And the hosting has been fantastic, and we just want to say thank you to those clubs that have hosted the matches so far, as the USA team makes their way out into the middle. So, Captain Syed Abid Naqvi, and he has Abid on his back there, number 30, and Pardeep Gill looks like he's going to be opening the bowling from the southern end of the ground, or the clubhouse end, and then northern end of the ground. It's umpire Ivan de Jong just tossing the ball there to Pardeep Gill, who's going to be opening the bowling for USAA. Is Peter Jones, the wicket keeper, as Rudy Birkenstock and Nick Rhodes are about to make their way out into the middle. ground is looking in absolutely beautiful condition here at Ottoman Cricket Club. The outfield also looking good. It's freshly mowed, and the pitch a little bit damp maybe underneath. A bit of rain yesterday here in Cape Town, so the covers would have been on, but it looks like a pitch that should hopefully be, for the batters, full of runs today. And it's going to be Rudy Birkenstock, number 55, on his back, who's going to be taking first strike here today. So just setting the field here, and it is at the moment they've got a 6-3 offside leg side field. Just trying to run through that for you. There is a slip. There is. I don't see anybody at the moment down at third. We have got a point. There was a man on the deep cover point boundary. I think he's coming into the circle now. Just a reminder that the power plays in this particular tournament, and for veterans cricket, for the 45 overs first power play, you're allowed 3 fielders outside the 30-yard ring, or 30-meter ring should I say, and in the second, that's between overs 1 and 15. Between overs 16 and 30, you're allowed 2 fielders outside, 4 fielders outside the ring, and then between overs 31 and 45, you're allowed 5 fielders outside the ring. But at the moment, USAA, but no fielders at this stage outside the ring. We have got a man just gone in at short third now, as it's Pardeep Gill going to be opening the bowling. And just played into the covers by Rudy Birkenstock, and the Kudus are underway with one without loss after the first delivery of the first over. Standing at this end is umpire Wilmer Jones, and at the northern end of the ground it is umpire Ivan de Jong. We call him Bylaws de Jong here. He's a man known for his being a stickler for the rules and regulations, and knows his laws of cricket exceptionally well. So Nick Rhodes on strike for his first delivery now. I'll try and keep you up to date with who the fielders are as well. So it's Gill away from us now. That's wide down the leg side, well taken by Peter Jones behind. It's the first extra of the innings. Yes. A little bit of shape there for Pardeep Gill early on with the new pink ball. We have seen that during the tournament, that there is shape early on for the bowlers here. Wind blowing towards us today from the north. And that's good delivery, angling into the right hander, probably doing a little bit too much there. Umpire Wilmer Jones, a shake of the head. That ball swinging quite significantly in towards Nick Rhodes, and appeal turned down there by umpire Wilmer Jones. It's nicely played by Rhodes into the gap down towards the backward point region. They'll come through for 2, and he's off the mark, and Nick Rhodes with that 2 in the gap between the man at short third and the man at backward point. As you can probably see from the view from behind the stumps, just some shape in towards the right-handed Nick Rhodes. He comes forward and defends that one on a good line and length outside the off stump. It's wonderful to have the teams here from all over the world in this 6-team over-60s tournament. Looks like that might have come off the toe Probably just outside the line of the off stump. It's the end of the over, and SA Kudus, who were put into bat today by the USAA, are 4 without loss. So Rudy Birkenstock today getting his first chance to have a bat in the tournament. Has been the top order of the Kudus that have been the ones to take most of the batting. In fact, Rudy Birkenstock did get in just for a short time during that match against Zimbabwe, but in the first match, winning by 9 wickets, just the opening 3, then just the 8 batters in the second match against Zimbabwe, and then again yesterday in setting the target for Wales. It was the 5 wickets that fell for the men from the Kudus, and Birkenstock didn't get the opportunity to come on in that instance. And we'd have the captain now, Abid. He's going to be bowling from the northern end of the ground. He's got 2 slips. You can see the one in your frame. He's got 2 slips. He's got a man actually now in at gully as well. He's got a point, or he's got a cover point, and a man almost between extra cover and mid off. It's very wideish mid off. He's got a mid on, mid wicket, and a square leg. So 2 slips and a gully. No man at third. So we've got at first slip, we've got Auger at first slip, number 66. That's nicely played by Birkenstock into the covers, fielded by the man at backward point, and that is Mukund Patel at backward point. They're through for another single. Just to so it is Sankar Jairam with the name Auger on his back, number 66, who's at first slip. Second slip, we have Ahmad Chowdhury, and in the gully is Pardeep Gill. It's going to be Nick Rhodes on strike for the first time to the captain, Abid Naqvi. So again, a 6-3 offside leg side field. And he's in now to Rhodes. That's cut very nicely, but well fielded there by Patel at point. Excellent work from the fielder at point there, moving across to his left hand side and fielding that one cleanly on the bounce. Hit with some force by Rhodes, but he can't get it into the gap. That one he just lets go outside the off stump, bouncing twice before it gets to wicket keeper Peter Jones. That's just defended into the offside, and this time it's the man in quickly from cover. That's Dinesh Patel. So we have Mukund and Dinesh Patel in the covers. It's played into the cover region once again, and Dinesh does the fielding, and there is no run. So just a single so far off the over. It's been an economical one from the captain. Just getting an idea of the pitch conditions and field here. Batters, that's very nicely on the line of middle and leg stump, and the end of the over from Abid Naqvi, and it is 5 without loss, the Kudus, after 2 overs. Bit of a cloudy day here in the Cape today. Rain was forecast for today, but we are hopeful that we will be getting a full game in here today. Weather, it's just the wind at this stage coming from the west, bit of a westerly, a little bit of cloud over Table Mountain, which is off to our left hand side as we are looking towards the north from the commentary position here. And Pardeep Gill is going to continue. Slip a short third point, extra cover mid-off. It's down the leg side, but it's just popped up in the air by Rudy Birkenstock, and there is no run. Bit of chatter now out there from the USAA team. And just a thank you again to our hosts here, the Ottoman Cricket Club, providing us with refreshments, and it's been a really wonderful early morning setup here. It's down the leg side and just off the pad into that leg side, so Birkenstock not able to make anything of that. So Kudus off to a quiet start in the first couple of overs. They just changed the batting lineup today for them, giving Birkenstock a chance at the top of the order. That's a very good delivery from Pardeep Gill, getting his line and length sorted out there. And certainly do not want to be bowling too short on any of these pitches here in Cape Town. This one does look like it has got a nice covering of grass on it though, and we do expect it to play pretty well here. It's not looking as used as some of the other pitches we have seen, but it's been really very good work from all the ground staff at these clubs to have enabled us to have this wonderful tournament organised by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. Well, has a full go at that, and Peter Jones is a wide from behind the stumps, very cleverly there, just seeing perhaps that Rudy Birkenstock might have strayed slightly out of his crease, just throwing the wickets down, but he is back in his crease, Birkenstock. That one is signalled wide by umpire Wilmer Jones. So I think it's the second extra of the innings. Plays that one very nicely into the leg side. It's holding up on the outfield, not going to go all the way. They will come back for two. It was a little bit short on that occasion from Gill, and Birkenstock goes through for two into the leg side. And say a bit of a cloud cover today. It is very humid, unusual for Cape Town. Humidity normally don't have that much humidity, but has been a bit humid the last couple of days. So we are hoping to get a full day's play in here today. That's pulled again into the leg side. It's well fielded there at backward square. Excellent work done there by the fielder. That is Ahmed Chowdhury in at backward square, and just the three off the over. The end of 3 overs, it's 8 without loss, the SA Kudus. And just a cautious start from them. It's been, bowling has been on a good length at the moment. Can't afford to really bowl short on any of these wickets, and the ball does sit up a bit, and no real pace on the deliveries from the bowlers so far. So the batters have to make all the pace, and nothing really on the pitch, from the pitch, that they can work with. So we have yet again the captain bowling to 2 slips, and I think that number 66 Sankar Jairam is the same number as Frank Auger, and he's got Auger on his back. That one is wideish outside the off stump, left alone by Rhodes, and umpire Ivan de Jong not deciding that that is a wide. Captain Abid Naqvi from USAA looking for their first victory this week. Paula's looking to Kudus. That's neatly played and fielded by the bowler on his follow through. There's a westerly breeze blowing here today in Cape Town. That one a bit wider this time outside the off stump, left alone again by Nick Rhodes. He's having a look at that and wondering if he either could have played it or whether that might have been signalled wide. Umpire De Jong unmoved. So it has been a good start here for the bowlers of the USAA team. Just restricting the Kudus at the moment. So one ball left in the over. So I think 2 balls left in the over. So Rhodes will be looking here to try and get some runs off these last couple of deliveries. And Birkenstock calls him through for the single and he's safely home. It's just the one so far off the over, the 4th one of the innings. So Nick Rhodes, the man at bat, is played first class cricket for Transvaal B back in the early 90s, just after unification of South African cricket. It's nicely played by Birkenstock through the covers, and they should turn for 2, and they do. It was pitched up by Gill, and a firm shot there from Birkenstock through the covers for 2. It's the end of the 4th over, and it is 11 without loss are the SA Kudus, Birkenstock on 6 and Nick Rhodes on 3. There was Nick Rhodes, who captained the Transvaal B side in the 1993-94 season to winning they called the Bowl tournament in those days for the second teams of the provinces in South Africa, and 12 first class games to his name. Rudy Birkenstock, his batting partner, South African umpire and Cricket South Africa match referee. It's neatly played into the leg side. Birkenstock trots through for the single, and that takes score to 12. Paddy Gill away from us now. Just caressed into the offside by Birkenstock, and fielding done there in the covers, and that is Shamsuddin Ali, number 9 on his back, doing the fielding. Down the leg side, and will be signalled wide by umpire Wilmer Jones. So we've seen Birkenstock at the moment being more of the aggressor here, just working the ball around Nick Rhodes, but Birkenstock played a couple of shots for 2 already. He tries to pull that one again to the leg side. It's short outside the off stump. It doesn't make contact, and it goes through to the wicket keeper Jones. So it's neatly played into the offside, and they should get a couple here again. It's Shamsuddin Ali after that, and picks it up now, and they get through for a comfortable 2. So once again, nicely played by Birkenstock through the offside. So 4 off the over so far, just the 2 balls left. Oh, plays at that outside the off stump and doesn't make contact through to Jones, the wicket keeper. So we have two USA teams who are visiting Cape Town for this Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa tournament, and also teams from Zimbabwe and Wales. That's short, that's played straight this time to Shamsuddin Ali. There is no run. The end of 5. It's 15 without loss, and it is Birkenstock on 8, Nick Rhodes on 4, and just seeing a substitute fielder coming on here, I think it is, or maybe just a message being sent out to the middle. In fact, it is a substitute. Bharat Patel coming on to the field in place of I think that's Dinesh Patel that's coming off. So 3 players with the surname Patel in this particular team. Dinesh Patel, who's just come off the field now, Mukund Patel and Bharat Patel. So it's Bharat that has gone now to the gully position. So we've got 2 slips, a gully, point, cover, extra cover. Nobody at mid-off. So that's 6-3. In fact, the man at extra cover is more between extra cover and mid-off. That's left alone again outside the off stump by Nick Rhodes. Kudus at the moment 15 without loss after 5 overs and 1 ball. Nick Rhodes come forward and plays it straight back to the bowler. So probably a little bit of moisture on this pitch this morning with the rain that we had yesterday, and now just to prevent Nick Rhodes perhaps going down the wicket, Peter Jones now is going to put on his face mask and is going to come up to the stumps. So it is mandatory for any keeper coming up to stumps. They do wear some protection. He goes back nicely and cuts that to Mukund Patel at backward point, and they go through for another single. I think here Birkenstock, he's had a look already at the bowling. He's going to have the opportunity now to see once again if he can perhaps get the ball through the outfield and to that boundary, which will be the first boundary of the innings for the Kudus. No boundaries yet into the 6th over. Cuts that very nicely once again, but it's not going to get to the boundary, and they're only going through for the single there. Birkenstock only interested in the 1, and they get through for the single. Takes the score to 17. So once again, as we see and we have seen throughout the tournament, very difficult for the batters. They've got to make all the pace on the ball, and it is a very nice outfield here. It has been freshly mown, but it's cut but just into the ground, and there's no run. So just battling a little bit at the moment to get some pace onto the ball, and they're hitting that ball into the outfield. So USAA probably be happy that they haven't conceded too many runs off the first few overs. That's better from Rhodes this time, and that is man out there in deep. Looks like, trying to see who that is. I'll try and get that for you now. It's that is Gill, and he doesn't stop them from getting through for 2. So at the end of 6 is 19 without loss. So Dinesh Patel just went off the field for that over. He's back on again now. So it's going to be Pardeep Gill to continue from the southern end of the ground, the clubhouse end here at Ottoman Cricket Club. It's straying a little bit down the leg side, but Birkenstock can't get hold of that one. It's tied it up behind by Peter Jones, the wicket keeper.
Good morning, Jones.
Morning, Ben. I've got Ben Dupree, manager of the SA Kudus, here with me. Good to have you here, Ben.
Lovely venue. Never been here.
It is a lovely venue, isn't it?
Oh.
Yes. And that's
top
played
shot.
forcefully by Rudy Birkenstock. That will go to the boundary, and hits the boundary now. And first boundary for the SA Kudus. And Ben, you arrive and score a boundary, so I think you're a good influence there on Rudy Birkenstock. First boundary of the innings for the Kudus. He hit that one very nicely, just set up for him.
And maybe I shouldn't do walkabout anymore. Maybe I should sit here with you. The buffle can buff it a bit.
Yeah, he can. The buffle, indeed. And for those of you listening that maybe don't know what a buffle is, it's a buffalo. And but Afrikaans, the languages here in South Africa. So buffle, and trying to see, we need to find out where that actually came from. That's outside the off stump, and goes past the man at backward point, or short third, and there will go through for the single as that's chased into the outfield. So Ben just going to perform some of his other managerial duties. Hopefully he'll be coming back to us as well during the course of the day, as the sun does come out, brightens the field a little bit here. It's Rhodes on strike. It's a full toss, and it's played down to the leg side, down to a fine leg. It's really been chased hard down to the boundary, and it's well fielded there. And it's a good arm from the fielder, and they go through for two. So this has been now the most expensive over of the innings so far, as the Kudus look to increase that scoring rate. A good chase down there to the boundary. I think that that's nicely played once again, and it's unfortunately there is missed in the covers, and Birkenstock not going to be able to turn for the second, so they're through for a single, as Ali there came around and tried to stop that one, just couldn't get the foot onto it to stop it going through. So another single. So one ball left in the seventh over. He's going to now come around the wicket to Birkenstock is Gill, trying to bowl it into the offside. That is going to be wided though, as it's too wide outside that off stump. So it's been a very good over so far for the Kudus. 9 runs coming off this over from Pardeep Gill. Is his fourth over. So Rhodes, it's Birkenstock on strike. And that one is played forcefully into the leg side once again. Is not going to be more than a single. Birkenstock makes his ground, and is now the end of the over, and 10 off that over. Very good one for the Kudus, and it is 29 without loss after 7 overs, batting at just over 4 to the over. And that's
morning. In our change room there's fruit.
Once again, just to say thank you to the Ottoman Cricket Club for their fantastic hospitality for the two teams here. They really have gone the extra mile here to welcome and give these teams everything they possibly need to make it a wonderful experience here in South Africa. And the Kudus team, made up mostly of players from Gauteng and KwaZulu-Natal regions. Birkenstock plays that one into the offside once again, and should be able to come back for 2, and he does. He's trying to get back there, and that is another 2. So there's going to be a lot of running, I think, done today. Outfield is quite, though it has been newly cut, it's perhaps a little bit spongy, so players are going to have to work for their runs. That's just taken behind there by Jones. So Abid Nakvi, the captain of the USAA team, a real lovely gesture this morning at the toss, giving a banner to the South African Kudus team captain. Birkenstock just pats that into the offside. Fielding is done there by Pardeep Gill, who's now at gully. So still the 2 slips in play. Man at gully. 2 off the over so far. That's again played into the offside. That's well fielded. Just gets something on that. Does Dinesh Patel there. It's cleaned up by Mukund, coming around from his field position at point. So making a slight change to the field here. It's going to be Ali coming in to that point position, or sorry, cover point position. And bowling to his field here is the captain, Abid Nakvi. He's got that 6-3 offside leg side field. He hasn't strayed down the leg side at all as yet, so nothing on offer for the Kudus batters down that leg side. It's neatly played by Nick Rhodes, but calls Birkenstock through for the run, but he's not interested, and they don't take the run in the end of the over. It is the end of 8 and end of Abid's 4th over. It's 32 without loss after 8, batting to exactly 4 runs to the over are the SA Kudus. Again, just to say thank you to the hosts here for the refreshments and the spread that they put on this morning for both the teams and the support staff. So a warm day here in Cape Town, a little bit of a breeze from the west, cloudyish overhead with patches of sun. We hope that we're going to get a full day's cricket in today. The other 2 matches taking place today at the Western Province Cricket Club. So Zimbabwe against Wales, which is a very important match at the top of the table. And then the other match taking place today in the tournament, the SA Impalas versus the USA. That's, I think, hitting Birkenstock outside the line of the off stump as he came forward. That's to Pardeep Gill. A big appeal. Umpire Jones completely unmoved. Pulls that one to the leg side. I think that one will have the legs to get to the boundary, and it hits the boundary now. So Birkenstock gets another boundary, and that is excellent from the South African opener. He takes his score now to 22. It's 36 without loss. That's the 2nd boundary of the innings. And just a little bit short on that occasion from Pardeep Gill, and we've seen in this tournament that if you do bowl short, it is easier for the batters to get on top of that and play it either through the off or leg side to the boundary, and that shot has immediately brought a change, as we now have got a man the only man out on that square leg boundary. This is just tickled into the square leg region, and they're able to trot through for a single, as the work is done there by Dinesh Patel at just forward of square. So Pardeep Gill just straying a little bit onto the pads in that occasion. Nick Rhodes having a look at that leg side. You wonder whether he's going to start to look to accelerate the innings now. Does try to play that one down the leg side. Doesn't make contact. Signal wide by umpire Wilmer Jones. So Pardeep Gill has certainly been the more expensive of the two bowlers used so far. 0 for 27 into his 5th over. That's foolish. A much better delivery, and Rhodes just gets in behind it and plays it back to the bowler. That one does angle into the right-hander, again with a little bit of swing on offer for Gill. It's played nicely into the covers, and they go through for a single. Fielding done there in the covers by Amir Mirza Beg, with the number 1 on his back. It's nicely played by Birkenstock this time. Beg is after it once again, and Birkenstock just takes the single. So it was a good over for the South African Kudus, and the 8 off that over from Gill, and it is 9 gone, 40 without loss, batting at just under 4.5 to the over. The opening partnership now worth 40 as well, and has been had a couple of good opening partnerships in the tournament so far, have the Kudus. Yesterday in the match against Wales, 72 for the first wicket between Rhodes and Mellors, before Rhodes was out for a very well played 30 in that match. And in the opening partnership in the first game they played against the USA, it was a partnership between Mellors and Rhodes that put on 51. So 2 good opening partnerships so far, and there's another one that's played down the ground by Birkenstock, and it's man is in very quickly. I think that's is Dinesh Patel, who's at mid-off. So still the 2 slips and the gully. That's played by Birkenstock through the offside, and they should here be able to turn for 2. Birkenstock puts his bat down and turns and trots back here down to the striker's end for 2. So I wonder how long it's going to be before it changes the field. In fact, now it is coming. So making a change. Ahmed Chowdhury coming out of second slip. I think he's going to be going out to the deep cover boundary. No, he isn't. He's going to be inside the circle. So just strengthen that field on the offside. Just the 1 slip now. And that is Sankar Jairam. He's got Frank Auger's number on his back. We'll have to find out the reason for that, as that is the attempted reverse sweep from Rudy Birkenstock, and I do remember now that he did employ that in the only time he has batted earlier on in the competition. He's on to 26 at the moment. Just plays it out into the offside, and there is no run. And that is another big appeal, as he's trying to play that down the leg side. Just walks across the crease. There is nobody backward of square on the leg side, so you can understand why Birkenstock's targeting that area. one is played through the man at gully, and they should be able to get back for a comfortable 2 here. As Birkenstock takes the second, and he's back for 2. So it's the end of the Abid Nakvi over. 10 gone. It's 44 without loss after 10, and that is batting at easily, as you can easily see, 4.4 runs to the over. And yesterday it was the Kudus that were 42 without loss at the end of the power play. Paddy Gill now to continue. No, in fact it's not. It's going to be a change of bowling. Apologies for that. It's going to be Shamsuddin Ali who's going to be coming on to bowl for his first over. So just 5 overs for Gill. And it's going to be a new bowler, Shamsuddin Ali. And his field, he's now got a 5-4 leg side offside field. In fact, they might be changing that. There's a leg slip. There's a man coming in to just backward of square. In fact, there isn't a leg slip. They're just trying to change organise the field here. So the captain Abid at mid-off. He's just trying to organise what's happening here. There's a man at sort of a third slip. There's a gully. There's a man who's coming in close at point. There's a cover point. There's a mid-off. There's a mid-on, mid-wicket. There's a man on the deep square boundary. And then there's a man at a backward square leg position, shortish, not that short, on the edge of the circle. So Ali, it's a right arm bowler. It's just practicing here in front of us. He's coming back into your screen now. He's going to be bowling to Rhodes. Rhodes on 11 of 27 deliveries. Partner Birkenstock 28 of 33. That's outside the off stump. It's played into the cover field, and it's stopped very neatly with his foot there by the captain Ali Abid Nakvi. So now Birkenstock on strike. He's been certainly of the two, he has been the aggressor. It's a good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Birkenstock just forward and defending into the offside. It's wideish outside the off stump. It's played straight down to Abid at mid-off. There is no run. Played this time into the leg side where Dinesh comes in and fields from mid-wicket. Once again, no addition to the score. So South African Kudus batting at about just over 4 and over. And once again, can't do much with that as Ali is on the money once again. That's pulled into the leg side. That's going to go to the man deep on the square leg boundary. And he hurls that one in, does Ahmed Chowdhury, to the wicket keeper Peter Jones. And, so 2 runs off the over. It's 46 without loss. A good opening over from Shamsuddin Ali. Just the 2 runs off that. It's 11 overs gone. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast here, brought to you by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa, who are the organisers of this tournament in association with Pitch Vision, who are providing all the visuals for this particular tournament. We hope that you are enjoying it wherever you may be in the world. And a very important game this, as we see it is still going to be the captain, Abid Naqvi, who's going to be continuing. He's bowling to still the same 6-3 offside leg side field. Nobody in the deep outside the ring for the captain. That one just dies a little bit on Birkenstock. He manages to get his bat down on it in the nick of time. Just out into the covers where Ali does the fielding. He has a full go at that one. It's going down the leg side and doesn't make contact. And that one is down the leg side again. Not sure if you got anything on that, so we'll wait for the signal from umpire De Jong, and that is a leg bye. So first leg bye that I can remember in the match so far. So just a single so far, that leg bye off the over. Rhodes is on strike. Outside the off stump, it's cut into the covers, and they go through for a single. So 2 balls left in the Abid over. It's Birkenstock on strike. He's across his stumps once again. Just plays that one out into the offside. Today here in South Africa is a public holiday. It's Human Rights Day here today. That's in the air just over the man at gully, and they should be able to get through for 2, but Birkenstock, he's only going to be able to get the single, and that is now just the 3 off that over from Abid. It's 49 without loss, and an attempt there backward at the gully to take that catch, but it was just over the head of Pardeep Gill, and they get through for the single. So Abid now has bowled his 6 overs. 12 overs gone, 49 without loss. So elsewhere, it was a slightly delayed start in the Zimbabwe versus Wales game, and the Welsh are batting first there. 15 without loss after 2 overs and 2 balls, and then the South African Impalas against the USA. That one is played down to Gill at mid-on. It's 39 without loss are the USA after 12 overs there against the South African Impalas. Important game that as well for both teams. That's a beautiful shot from Nick Rhodes. That is going to come all the way for 6, and that is the first maximum of the innings. And Rhodes there just coming forward, and sorry, not Rhodes, Birkenstock playing through the line of that ball. Excellent shot from Rudy Birkenstock, and he hits that with the full amount of force. It's the first maximum of the innings, his first maximum to go with his 2 boundaries, and he moves to 36 with that shot off 45. Excellent shot from Birkenstock. He plays that one down the leg side. That is going to go down to the fine leg region. Birkenstock just through for the single, and the 50 came up with that boundary off the second ball of the over. 55 then without loss was after 12.2 overs. So just now looking to accelerate the run rate, batting at about 4.6 runs to the over. That's nicely played by Rhodes into the covers, but they won't get a single there. That goes straight to Chowdhury in the covers. that's very well played by Rose. Just dabs it into the offside and they go through for the single. So Birkenstock certainly been the aggressor in this partnership. Rhodes has been looking to just knock it around, get the singles, keep rotating the strike. It's 8 off the Shamsuddin Ali over so far, and we see Pardeep Gill come down to the deep long on boundary for Birkenstock. That he's played to square leg once again, and I'll trot through for the single. That I think actually is that is Ahmed Chowdhury out there on the square leg boundary. So it's the end of the over from Shamsuddin Ali. 9 off that over, and a very good one again for the men from the Kudus. It is a 58 without loss after 13 overs. So batting at about 4.5 to the over, and they'll be happy with that at the moment, as a couple of refreshments have come out for the bowler. It's a bit of a humid day here in the Cape. There was some rain forecast yesterday, but at the moment it really has been nice and clear. A little bit of cloud cover perhaps helping the players, but it is, as I say, quite humid. So it's going to be the captain once again to continue, Abid Naqvi. He's bowling from the northern end of the ground. We call that the Klipfontein Road end of the ground. That's the road that runs to the north of this particular ground. And we've got the clubhouse end here that we are commentating from, and that we're giving you the pictures from here. It's very nicely played by Birkenstock, and he's not going to run for that because it's going to go down to the boundary, and that is it? No, it's not. He has to run. It actually didn't make the boundary, so it stopped. He hadn't actually gone for the run, and it stops in front of the boundary. So initially hit the ball and expected it to go to the boundary. It pulls up a bit short. They go through for 2. So once again, just the outfield perhaps a little bit slow, not running across the turf there. Now it's going to be a fielding change. The mid-on moves a little bit deeper. That's out through the offside, and that's just well fielded with the foot there by Ali in the covers. So 2 off the over so far for Birkenstock. Since he is going to try and accelerate, he's on to 40. Lets that one go outside the off stump. So Abid Naqvi been very economical to his 7th over, just the 19 runs conceded. That's played into the mid-wicket region by Birkenstock. They should come back for 2, and they will. It's a good throw coming in from the deep, but not before they get back for the 2 on that occasion. That's Mani Janakiram, who fielded that one out in the deep. Number 33 on his back. Slight change to the field. They're bringing the cover around to more from the cover point to cover. They've got a long off, got a man at a deepish mid on, a man at between mid off and extra cover. And that is another appeal. That one looked like it was hitting him outside the line of the off stump again. Going over to the offside is Birkenstock, trying to make that into a ball that can pit down to the leg side. So with the outfield being a little bit slow here, you would say that this score probably is worth a little bit more than it is at the moment. Plays that one beautifully straight back past the bowler, and an excellent attempt there from the fielder at long off should I say, but unfortunately he can't stop that. That's Dinesh Patel, and that goes down to boundary for 4. That's the result that Birkenstock was looking for. So Abid concedes his first boundary in that over. Birkenstock moves to 46. It's a 66 without loss after 14 overs, and men from the Kudus here batting at a rate getting closer now to that 5 runs per over rate. So they get this stage, 4 runs to the over would be 56. So they've got another 10 on top of that. So good partnership, good opening partnership between these two. Potential to be the best opening partnership of the tournament so far for the Kudus. Trying to see if I can get rid of some of the wind noise here you might be hearing on the microphone. So we have Rolf van der Merwe and Shane Love taking a walk around the field here, the Kudus players. Good to see that. As their team looks to get into a strong position here against USAA. So I hope you're not picking up too much wind noise here on the microphone. And it's change of bowling here. It's going to be Ali is out of the attack. And coming in is going to be Angali Evert, number 15 on his back. So it's just getting a marker there from umpire Wilmer Jones, and it looks like he might be bowling left arm around the wicket, and maybe left arm orthodox spin from Evert. Number 16 on his back. So it's Evert. He's going to be into Nick Rhodes. It's a full toss and it's played down, but it's straight to the man at backward square, and there is no run. So for the left arm orthodox spinner, we've got 4 fielders on the leg side. We've got a man at deep mid wicket, we've got a man at long on, we've got a mid wicket, and we've got a man at just at square, backward of square next to the umpire. Got a short third, point extra cover, and short cover, extra cover, and a long off. It's played back to the bowler. He gets down well to stop that one from going past him, gets a hand on it. So it's good bowling so far from Evert. It's a full toss, and he's played into the leg side. It's going to go to the left of the fielder at deep mid wicket, and that is Chowdhury. Tosses that one into Patel and relays it back to the bowler. So just a single for Rhodes. He really missed out there. You could see that, lifting his head to the heavens. So it's Birkenstock just 4 runs away from 50. Tries to tickle that one into the leg side, and it's no run. Must have got a pad on that or something. It's you might have seen there, umpire, wicket keeper, shall I say, Peter Jones, just seeing if Rudy Birkenstock had gone out of his crease. He did appeal to umpire De Jong at square leg, but no response from the umpire. So just 2 balls left before we take the first drinks break. 67 without loss. It's a full toss, not a full toss, it's played on the half volley down to long off. Shamsuddin Ali does the fielding, and they're through for another single. So good first over here from Evert. Will take us into the drinks break. That's another full tie. That's very nicely played down to the square leg boundary, and that's going to go for 4. That's an excellent shot from Nick Rhodes, and sweeping very well there, very effective, and that is a good end to the over for the men from the Kudus. And now after 15 overs, They've reached 72 without loss, and that is the first drinks break here. So the news here from Ottoman Cricket Club is that Nick Rhodes moved there to 19 with that boundary. Really Birkenstock on 47. It's the South African Kudus 72 without loss after 15. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back here to Ottoman Cricket Club here in Cape Town, and the news here as we see the drinks are about to be a thing of the past is that it is the South African Kudus that are on 72 without loss after the first 15 overs, batting at just shy of 5 runs to the over, which is certainly a target they would be wanting to achieve here in this innings. A good opening stand, the best of the week so far for them, equal best of the week so far for them, equaling the partnership yesterday against Wales between Rhodes and Mellors. So drinks break a thing of the past, and it is going to be a change of bowling. So the captain Syed Abid is out of the attack, and it's going to be Mukund Patel that is going to be bowling from the Klipfontein Road end of the ground, the northern end of this ground here at Ottoman. And once again, just to say thank you to the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa for bringing this tournament to you, and to the teams that have come out from all over the world, from Wales, Zimbabwe, and 2 teams from the USA making up this tournament, together with 2 South African teams, the South African Kudus playing here today, and the Impalas, who are playing today against the USA team here. And so for Mukund Patel, we have a very fine third. It's Birkenstock just having a look at the delivery. First up from Mukund, and so there's a short, also I say a very fine third, also short inside the circle. There's a point, there's a man at deep cover point on the boundary. There's a cover point, there's an extra cover. There's a cover point, extra cover, and a long off. 3 men on the leg side inside the circle, and that's played into that cover region, and it is Ali that comes around and fields, just stopping that one from his position at cover. And they're through for a single. That takes Rudy Birkenstock to 48, too short of what would be an excellent half century. And I'm hoping that Frank Auger's here next to me. I hope he can help me to explain why his number's on the back of one of the USAA players.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to explain?
Yes, please. Yeah,
So apparently, the USA team bought some shirts
Okay.
as gifts
Okay.
for members of the
Oh, wonderful.
Veterans of Cricket Association committee.
Yes.
And apparently there's a shirt doing the rounds with my name on it,
Yes.
and one with Mr. Maltz on it,
Okay.
and a few others. And,
That's wonderful.
Unfortunately, the gentleman in question,
Yeah.
his bags didn't arrive,
Oh dear.
So-
Okay.
so he's using my shirt.
There we go. So that's a fantastic. I knew there had to be a very good explanation for that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Frank.
I don't have a long lost brother in.
Oh, you don't?
in
No,
America.
I was wondering whether there was some kind of other connection. That's a fantastic connection. What a story. Wonderful. Thanks, Frank. That's neatly played into the leg side by Rhodes, and he wants to take 2, and he will. I think Rudy Birkenstock making a yard to get back there to the bowler's end, but he does it easily in the end. So what's a really good story there from Frank Auger. So shirts that were very kindly done by the USA team to hand over to members of the opposition. That's neatly played by Rhodes. It's straight to the man at mid-off, and there is also extra cover. There is no run on that occasion, but at the end of 16 it's 77 without loss. And the first over there for Mukund Patel. So there we have it. So it is Sankar Jayaram, and as Frank explained to you there, hopefully you heard that, unfortunately the number 66 for the men from USAA, his kit did not arrive, or his luggage perhaps did not arrive, and he's been forced to wear the donatable shirt that he's got, so he's there with Frank Auger's name on his back. So it is, though, from this end is going to be Angali Everett to continue. Just the 1 over for him so far, as he is bowling his left arm around the wicket to Birkenstock. Birkenstock within sight of a 50. Plays that one over the head of the man, and that has gone down to the boundary here. It's fairly raced down to the boundary for 4. Shamsuddin Ali doing a great effort there to try and stop that, and Birkenstock goes to his 50. So that's Birkenstock, his first 50 in the tournament, just his second time at bat, and he goes to 53, and he gets that 53 off 59 deliveries. Excellent innings from Rudy Birkenstock. That one he hit as sweet as you like over the bowler's head, He's hit that one very nicely as well, but goes straight to the captain at sort of a really call that an extra cover. It's almost like it's a wideish mid-off, so they've got quite a lot of protection out there. So Birkenstock 4-4s and 1-6. He's played that one to the same man, but this time unfortunately he can't get down and stop it. He just knocks it on off his foot in the end, and they get through for the single. So Birkenstock 4-4s and 1-6 in that 53. It's Rhodes on 21. 38 balls now with 1-4. So Everett is going to continue to Rhodes. 3 balls gone in this over. Point comes forward there. It's like it's outside the line of the off stump, and maybe a little bit of bat involved as well. We'll wait and see from umpire Wilmer Jones. No, just in fact, she's changing the decision there. That is runs. So a little bit of bat and pad there. Originally was signalling leg by. Changed the decision. So a run there to Nick Rhodes. It's going to be Everett once again. And Birkenstock plays that beautifully through the offside. Is that going to go to the boundary? Just holding up a little bit short, and it touches the boundary now. So that is another boundary in the over for Rudy Birkenstock. And that's really well played by the SA Kudus batter. It's been a good over for the SA Kudus now, taking their run rate over 5 for the first time. And Birkenstock, it's a full DOS from Everett, taking full toll of that as we're into the 17th over here of the innings. That's down the leg side, and it's played there to backward square. It's cut off nicely there by the fielder, and they go through for another single. So 11 off that over. It's 88 without loss after 17. And it's going to be Mukund Patel, who in fact was the fielder who stopped that ball, and he's going to be coming in now again for his second over from the Klipfontein Road end of the ground. Wind has just picked up a little bit here. We hope that you can still hear me loud and clear. Yes, 88 without loss after 17. So now batting at 5.3 runs to the over. So 85 would be 5 runs to the over off 17 overs. So Birkenstock on strike to Mukund Patel. He's towards us now. That's short. It's outside the off stump. Jones takes nicely behind the stumps. Played over the man at position at mid-on. Was to his left as well, so to his right, and they go through for the single. They didn't get all of that at all. Rudy Birkenstock trying to hit that one a lot harder, perhaps just didn't get everything on it. It's Mukund again into Rhodes outside the off stump. He pulls it from outside the off stump into the leg side. I don't think it's got the legs to go for 4. It's being chased there by Mirza, and he manages to get it back into Peter Jones, the wicketkeeper, but they're through for 2. So just putting it in a little bit short here, Mukund Patel. Shortish again, and that's this time is hit with enough force to take it well over the boundary there by Nick Rhodes, and he's just starting to open up now, and he's very happy with himself that he's actually been able to get a significant bat on that ball as it goes down to the boundary for 4. So another 7 now of this over as these two look to accelerate the run rate. It's been since the drinks break, first over since the drinks break went for 5, then 11 off the second over since the drinks break, and now this over it's gone for 7 already. So just dropping it a little bit short, Mukund Patel, and on any wicket, but particularly at the kind of pace in bowling, meat and drink to the batter if it's a short pitch delivery. So it's Rhodes on strike. He just pops that into the offside and they go through for a quick single. That's good running, and got the bat on that as they go through for the single. So 8 already off this over. One more ball to come to Birkenstock. Birkenstock has been severe on anything short and also over pitch deliveries. He tries to swing that one away into the leg side because only 3 fielders on the leg side, doesn't make contact, and it's well taken behind by Jones, who breaks the stumps, but Birkenstock's well in his crease. It's the end of another good over for the men from the South African Kudus. It's 96 without loss as the Kudus eye their first 100 partnership of this week, certainly for the opening wicket. Just looking at the previous partnerships, a very good one yesterday between Lund and Mellors of 88 for the second wicket, and going back to the match on Tuesday against Zimbabwe, that was their highest partnership of the competition so far. 128 for the third wicket between Poole and Lund, and that really was an excellent partnership between those two. So we see a change of bowling, and it is going to be Bharat Patel who's going to be coming in from the clubhouse end of the ground, and he's also bowling left arm over the wicket, replacing Angali Evert. And Bharat Patel is into the attack for the first time. The tall man gets down now, picks up the ball. He's going to be going between umpire Wilmer Jones and the stumps, and he's away. Will be away from us now shortly. Let's give you the fielding positions. He's got a short third, he's got a point, he's got now a deep cover on the boundary, got an extra cover, he's got a man at a wideish mid off, he's got a long off, got a long on, deep mid wicket on the boundary, and then a man just backward of square. And he's got a man now, Shamsuddin Ali, coming just to the leg side of straight. So he's got a man at a very straightish long on. He's then got a man at a very wide mid on, long on, almost between a conventional long on and a cow corner. Then a man at deep forward square. A man in the ring at square, just backward of square on the leg side next to the umpire. That's played to that man at that wideish long on position. That's Pardeep Gill, and does the fielding, just tosses it back into the bowler. So a single for Rhodes. So Rhodes now moves on to 29. Yeah, Birkenstock just having a look at Bharat first up, just defends that into the offside. So I've got Ahmed Chowdhury here at mid off. I've got an extra cover, that's the captain, Abid. That's played into the deep cover region, and the man in the deep does the fielding. That says Evert. They're through for another single. So it brings Rhodes back onto strike. So no protection to the offside of straight if you do hit the ball really straight. That's down the leg side, and he's tickled that one down the leg. He is going to turn for the second, and that will bring up the 100. I think it will bring up the 100. Just waiting for the scoreboard. 2 runs there to Rhodes. A 100 partnership between these 2 batters. As Mukund, so Bharat Patel is away from us now. And that one played beautifully backward of square. That will race away to the boundary for 4. Another welcome boundary for the men from the Kudus, and they certainly have increased the boundaries in the most recent past, and that means another 8 off this over. By my calculation, that should take the score to 104 without loss. We're just waiting for the scoreboard to catch up here. So will be 104 without loss. And they brought up the 100 off the 4th ball of the 19th over, so acceleration coming there. The second 50 coming off just 6 overs and 2 balls, so batting at a very good rate over the last 7 overs, and this over again gone for 8. That's neatly played into the gap backward of point, and the Rhodes will turn for the second, and that's going to the keeper's end. He'll be back safely as Birkenstock makes a yard to get back to the non-striker's end. So 10 off that over from Bharat, his first, and takes the Kudus to 106 without loss after 19 overs, and they really have put in quite a shift since that drinks break. Drinks was 72 without loss, and in the 4 overs since drinks they have scored 34 runs. So it's been batting at over 8 and over in those 4 overs since the drinks break. So not sure what came out with those drinks, but certainly the message was clear to accelerate the run rate, and I'm sure as well what came out was some good refreshments for them. It's quite a humid day here in the Cape. Still some blue sky as well as cloud above us. And now we're going to see another change of bowling from the Klipfontein Road end of the ground. It is going to be a man with 66 on his back. It's Sankar Jayaram, and Jayaram, he does have Frank August's shirt on, but as we explained to you earlier on, when I chatted a bit earlier on to Frank, that is because these shirts were bought as a gift. They selected names and they were presenting shirts to the relevant teams. Unfortunately, Sankar Jayaram's kit did not arrive, and I think it may well have been lost luggage, and so as a result of that he didn't have any shirts of his own to wear with his own name on the back, and he's therefore wearing the shirt that they were going to donate. So very unfortunate situation there for the men from USAA, but he's going to be bowling right arm over the wicket to Rudy Birkenstock. Birkenstock has made a very good 61 of just 68 deliveries, and has been of late. Nick Rhodes has just increased his scoring rate. He's on to 38 of 46. So it's right arm over the wicket, Jairam into Rudy Birkenstock. Oh, he tries to pull that one into the leg side, doesn't make contact. It's from outside the off stump. So Nick Rhodes got a very good 50 in the first game. 62 not out he was, up 125 deliveries in the victory over USA, and that is wide. It's a little bit too wide on that occasion. Umpire Ivan Bylaws de Jong signals wide. Really has been wonderful interacting with the umpires here this week. Fantastic stalwarts of the game. That's very well played by Birkenstock. It's not going to get to the boundary. It'll stop halfway there, and they're going to get through for 2, as it is Bharat Patel comes around to field and tosses that one in left-handed. So another 2 to Birkenstock off the second delivery of the over. 108 without loss. The wind just picks up slightly here. I hope that you can still hear us well. That's played beautifully by Birkenstock into the leg side. He picked it up from outside the off, and he will turn once again for the second, and he jogs back to the striker's end. So dot ball to start off with, and then 2 twos that have been played. There's just the three fielders on the leg side. Birkenstock's trying to make 4 fielders on the leg side. And that one he plays into the offside. He'll go to the sweeper on the cover boundary. That's Pardeep Gill. He picks up and tosses in. Relay throw with Dinesh. I think it's that Dinesh. Sorry, it's with Shamsuddin Ali there at extra cover. That Dinesh is out at long off. And Rhodes now is on strike. He's on 38. Lets that one go outside the off stump. So it's Jayaram in towards us again. It's Wildish outside the off stump, and Rhodes trying to play that one into the offside. Doesn't make contact. It's the end of the over. And just the 5, I think, off that over, and that takes the score to 111 without loss. So this is best opening partnership of the competition so far for the men from the Kudus. Not quite the best partnership they've scored in the competition. That still belongs to Andy Lund and Trevor Poole. They're 128 against Zimbabwe in what turned out to be a very narrow losing cause for the men from the Kudus, as was the case yesterday when Wales chased down 227 for victory at Durbanville Cricket Club. It's Bharat Patel away from us. Just played it straight back to the bowler this time. Left arm around the wicket, Patel. Wide outside the off stump, just played straight to the man this time at point. They won't go through for a run. So 2 dot balls for Bharat so far in the over. It's 111 without loss. Oh, he gets a huge edge on that one, and it goes through the gloves or past the gloves of Peter Jones. It's so difficult to take those when you get a thick edge, and was nearly Nelson striking there against the Kudus, but Birkenstock survives, and it's now 112 without loss. Very close that was, as Rhodes is on strike now to Bharat. Goes back and plays that into the leg side. Good bowling from Bharat here. It's been a much better over for USAA. Not quite halfway through the overs. That's nicely played, but straight back to the bowler. Doesn't get all of it. Just trying to play it squarer. It came off the inside half of the bat. Back to the bowler. Good over here from Bharat Patel. Just a single. That's wide, and it's played straight to the captain Abid at a wideish mid-off. It's the end of the over. Just a single off that. It's 112 without loss after 21 overs. So the men from the SA Kudus batting at over 5 to the over. And let's see if we can give you some news of what may be happening elsewhere. Just trying to refresh the scores here for you. So it is Wales after 17.2 overs against Zimbabwe, a 60 for the loss of 3. And then the USA playing against South Africa and Impala's 75 for 4 after 26 overs. both those matches taking place at the Western Province Cricket Club. So, welcome back, Ben Dupree.
Thanks, James. I caught up on that story.
Yes, okay, good.
So apparently, allegedly, back in the day when Buffel was still playing Premier Cricket.
Right, okay.
And he was actually a fast bowler.
Okay.
The effort ball was a grunt and it sounded like a buffalo.
Oh, there we go. Fantastic.
So that's where it came from.
Batting very well, isn't he? And that's very nicely played back past the bowler.
I'm so glad we spoke through Nelson.
Yeah, we did, yes, indeed. So, just waiting for the scorecard to update here. Just trying to. So, it's Jayaram who's in again, wearing Frank August's shirt, which is interesting.
That was quite special.
It is a special story, that. That's nicely played by Nick Rhodes once again. It's been a very good partnership between these two. And they'll go through for 2. That's good running. In this instance, down to Dinesh Patel at long off. So it's been a good partnership from the opening pair with Rudy. The Buffel Birkenstock getting his first half century of the week, opening the batting here in the place of Carl Mellors. Mellors with that excellent 120 yesterday against the Welsh. That's beautifully played by Rhodes. It's to the right of the man at deep extra cover, and they'll come through for 2. In fact, Rhodes is going to come through for 3, and that's good running from the South African pair. They ran 3. That was really good from Nick Rhodes. Nick Rhodes, who has put in a real shift in from a fitness point of view to get ready for this particular tournament. Ben, he lost, you said 14 kilograms?
Yeah, at least.
And absolutely brilliant from him. And certainly looking sprightly out there today. There's a slight change now to the field. As Shamsuddin Ali goes out onto the boundary, replacing Pardeep Gill. I'm just waiting for the scorecard to update. That's fullish of length and played out into the deep, and Rhodes will come back, and Birkenstock will come back for a second. So once again, good running, and that's played into the deep on the leg side. And I'm wondering whether the USAA here perhaps not missing a trick. I mean, they've only got 4 fielders on the leg side, and Birkenstock particularly is favouring that leg side. You think maybe that they might want to cover that area better, as that is
That sounded like the grunt.
a swing, didn't it? Yeah, it did sound like the grunt. So maybe Buffel is bringing out that grunt while he's batting as well. And we just wait to see what that score is at the end of that over. Could be, I'm just waiting for the scoreboard to update. And once we have that, we'll bring that to you. So it's going to be Bharat Patel, one of 3 Patels in this USAA lineup. But Nick, it's been Nick, listen to me. Ben, it's been a good week so far.
Fantastic week. But just before we get there, you know, cricket prediction is like weather prediction.
It is, yes.
Where does the rain come from?
It comes from there. Yeah,
so we're
comes
still
from there.
good for now.
Yeah, we're good for now, and it might. The wind is westerly, so it's sort of coming. So northwest is the wind, the rain-bearing wind, and we may get some of that coming through later, but hopefully not. That's good running once again from these 2. Let's
see if I can sort out the scorecard quickly.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you very much. Ben, as always, to Ben Dupree, manager of the SA Kudus team. Thanks to him. Always on hand to help us out here. As Bharat is bowling once again. It's 123 is the score. That's hit down the ground, and Shamsuddin Ali is going to give that one up, as it's another 4 from the bat of the Buffel, Rudy Birkenstock, and that will take the score to 127. So just 1 run away now from their highest partnership of the week, the men from the Kudus. 127 without loss. Bharat Patel away from us again here at the... That's very nicely played down the ground. It won't be a run though. It's well fielded by Ahmed Chowdhury at that mid-off position right on the edge of the ring. That's played this time just to the left of him, so he'll go round and field on the edge of the circle, and they'll go through for another single. So now the equal highest partnership of the tournament for the Kudus, 128. As we see Bharat coming in again. Full toss played down the ground. I think Shamsuddin Ali will cut this one off, and he does, and they're only going to get through for the single. That's good work there by the number 9 from the USAA. He made some good ground to his left and right in front of me here in the commentary position. Really well done to cut that one off. That's again hit down the ground. It's Ali once again who comes around and fields. Again, good fielding here from the USAA fielder, and that is the end of the Bharat over. And the end of that over, it is 130 without loss after 23 overs, so just over halfway in this run getting effort, and that is the highest partnership of the week so far for the men from the SA Kudus. 130 without loss, and it is Rudy Birkenstock on 76 and Nick Rhodes on 46. Rhodes looking for his second half century of the tournament, 62 that he got in the first match against USA on Monday this week, and followed that up. Didn't make too many runs in the second match that they played against Zimbabwe, just the 2, but then got a very good 30 in the game against Wales, and here 46 not out. But it is going to be Birkenstock on strike, so 23 overs gone, 130 is on the board. So at the moment batting at about 5.5 to the over. They want to put that up probably more around 6 level, and that's in the covers, and straight to Ali. He's doing a lot of work out on the boundary. Shamsuddin Ali out there at deep cover, and Bharat is in at a shortish extra cover. We've got a man short at third, we've got a point, man deep on the cover boundary. That's played past the man at that shortish extra cover position down to Dinesh Patel at long off, and they're through for the single. So it's a runner ball at the moment for the men from the Kudus. That's played into the leg side, and that should be 1 or maybe 2. Rhodes is turning, and he will make it back quite easily to the bowler's end for 2. And Birkenstock just walking into his ground at the striker's end. So Rudy Birkenstock here is really working that ball into the leg side, and excellent work from him, walking across his stumps, making the ball into a ball that he can play into the leg side. Only 4 on the leg side field. Plays that one in the air. It's going to bounce short of the long on. They'll go through for a single. So already 5 off the over. Just 2 balls left in this over. And from Jayaram. Oh, that's down the leg side, and he's given him. Oh my word, that is Nick Rhodes trying to play the sweep shot, and he has to make his way for 47. So it is Rhodes that's been given LBW by umpire Ivan de Jong, and LBW to Jayaram, and that is a breakthrough there for the men from the USAA, and that first wicket falling then at 135, partnership of 135 as Nick Rhodes is given out LBW, and that has come off 23 overs and I think 5 deliveries. Nick Rhodes LBW, as it is now going to be Cole Mellors that comes out to the crease to join Rudy Birkenstock. So an excellent partnership, and Rhodes scored an excellent 47 there, and partner Birkenstock is on 80, and it is Mellors. It comes out to the crease. The man who scored 120 yesterday against the Welsh. So excellent opening partnership comes to the end. And just to try and give you some of those numbers for Nick Rhodes. So LBW to Sankar Jayaram for 47 off 56 deliveries with 3 fours. So really very good from him in terms of strike rotation, getting the 2s. Been doing a lot of running. This outfield is not lightning fast. It is a little bit spongy, but it's in absolutely brilliant condition considering the heat we've had here in the Western Cape. It's 135 for 1 now after 23.5 overs. So very, very good opening partnership, and the Kudus will be really happy with that. So as Mellors comes to the crease, and he was in fine form yesterday with his 120 that he scored. That's 120 that he got yesterday. Just to get you the numbers for that, but really was an outstanding innings from him. So he's on strike now to the successful bowler Sankar Jayaram. So that 120 that he got yesterday off 140 balls with 13 fours and 1 6, as he's facing up now to Jayaram, and that's just played gently back to the bowler. Successful over for Jayaram. It's a 135 for 1 after 24 overs, and the Kudus put on a very good opening partnership there between Rhodes and Birkenstock of 135. I hope you're enjoying this broadcast here, brought to you by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa in conjunction with Pitch Vision, and Pitch Vision who are providing you here with the pictures. We just want to say thank you to the team involved there, and got the producers here with us and scorers who are bringing you all this information. Thank you for joining us and watching here, as we are going to see Bharat Patel is going to continue with his left arm around the wicket on the previous over. Some good work on the boundary here. It's a change to the field now, so bringing Shamsuddin Ali from his position at a very straight long on. He's gone now to a very straight long off position. Ahmed Chowdhury has moved into a deep sort of a mid-on position on the edge of the ring, and that's played in the air to Chowdhury, and he can't take the catch. It was hit straight to him, and unfortunately couldn't take the catch. It was a difficult one. It was hit hard by Birkenstock. It was played to him, and that was a chance there. It was so hard. It hit really well by Birkenstock, just to his left hand side. Ahmed Chowdhury couldn't take the catch, so Birkenstock dropped on 80. Mellors plays that very nicely into the legs, into the offside should I say, down to the cover fielder on the boundary. That's Evert, is it? No, apologies, not Evert. That is Mirza Baig there. So Mirza Baig out there on the boundary. So Mellors is off the mark with that 2. That's in the air, and that's played very forcefully down to the boundary for 4. That's a wideish, long off position, and there's nothing that Shamsuddin Ali can do about that. It was a little bit short from Bharat, and he's played it beautifully as Mellors over extra cover for 4. So Bharat will continue, and Mellors now moves on to 6. The total now 142 for the loss of 1. It's well bowled by Bharat. Mellors there just playing it straight down the wicket, and Jones comes from behind the stumps to do the fielding. That's again played nicely into the offside, but well fielded by the captain, Abid Naqvi, and there is no run. It's been a good over here for the South African Kudus. So just tell you, just please ignore that 88 without loss on your screen there. That's beautifully played by Mellors once again. I don't know if it's going to get the, yes it does, it goes down to the boundary for 4. So 2 4s in that over by Mellors, and takes the score to 146 for 1. And takes him to double figures already, 10 for him, and it is Birkenstock on 81. It's 146 for the loss of 1 after 25, so just 4 runs shy of 6 runs to the over at the moment. The men from the Kudus, they're batting very quickly here and looking to set a large total at the Ottoman Cricket Club that they will then look to defend later on in the day. So news from the other games that are taking place. The game between Wales and Zimbabwe started a little bit late after 22 overs there. Wales 78 for the loss of 3, and then after nearly 30 overs in the match between South African Impalas and the USA Over-60s, it's 94 for 5, the USA batting first in that particular encounter. So 146 here without loss for 1 are the Kudus. It's going to be Jayaram to continue successful in that last over. It's bowling to Birkenstock, 19 short of 100. Plays that over the man at that sort of mid-wicket position. Mellors is turning quickly and will get back for 2. Will Birkenstock. Mellors quickly through to that end. Very fit man is Carl Mellors, 120 yesterday. Opening the batting, he's coming at number 3 today, and Rudy Birkenstock promoted to open the batting, and he's done really well, has Birkenstock. And that one, he moves away to the offside, to the legs, to the offside, and plays it into the leg side. Has it got the legs? It has. It goes down to the boundary for 4. So 6 off the first 2 deliveries, and that is really what they need. They're batting at nearly 6 and over at the moment as it is. That takes them, that 4 takes them to the 150. So it's 152 for the loss of 1, and that 152 coming off 25 overs and 2 deliveries. So again, just 6 overs and 4 balls for the third 50 for the South African Kudus. So still batting it close to that 8 and over they have for the last number of overs. That's in the air. Is it going to be taken? No, he's not set for it at all. He's not going to get that one. So Abid Naqvi trying to get underneath that one and was never really in a position. Top edge from Rudy Birkenstock moves him to 88. Mellors now on strike to Jayaram. Just played defensively into the offside. Jayaram does the fielding. the score on the and that's nicely played, and just down to the man in front of us here. That's Mani Janakaram, who's fielding at a short third position, gets it in quickly, but Birkenstock is through for the single. Jayaram, 1 ball left, already 8 off this over. Birkenstock plays that nicely into the leg side, but can't get it past Abid Naqvi at square leg, and there is no run. 8 off the over. It's a 154 for the loss of 1. And just to say thank you to our scorers who have updated the scorecard, and you now have that scorecard there in front of you. So Carl Mellors, 11 off 8 for him so far. Rudy Birkenstock nearly batting at a runner ball, 88 of 92. It's 154 for the loss of 1 after 26, and they're batting at just shy of 6 runs to the over. Now, change of bowling. It is going to be the man I spoke about with number 33 on his back. It's going to be Mani Janakiram. He's going to be coming in from the clubhouse end of the ground here. So 19 overs left, and you certainly would feel that the South African Kudus will be targeting 250 plus here, and 250 would be batting at 5 and over from here. So you sense perhaps that they would be looking at least 6 and over. That would be 270 in that region. Been batting over the last number of overs at even faster than that. So the between when the score was 50, so 55 without loss, and they scored after 12.2 overs. Just took them 13 overs to go to the 150 from that 55, so 25.2 overs to get to 152. So those 97 coming in exactly 13 overs. That batting at 7 runs to the over, close to that. So they'll be looking at that, and if they can keep batting at that 7 runs to the over for the last, say, 20 overs here, 19 overs left, then they'll be approaching 300. Carl Mellors already shown his intent. He's going to be looking to hit the ball to all parts of this ground. So quite a spread field now. 4 on the leg side, 5 on the off, and just holds on to the ball there. Mani Janakaram, sorry. Holds on to it there. So he's away from us now, and that's played into the leg side by Mellors, backward of square, should I say, and that's gone down to the boundary for 4, and it is Dinesh Patel on the boundary there that can do nothing but retrieve that. So he's got a 5-4 offside leg side field. Let's have a look at that. We've got a man at short third, or as Hugh Owen would like to say, fly slip, and we have a man at point inside the circle, man at the deep cover boundary, man at extra cover on the edge of the circle, and man at long off. Got a mid on, and that is the captain Abid. A wideish deep long on, almost a cow corner position. Lets that one go. Does Mellors outside the off stump. Got a man at deep square, and then a man just backward of square on the leg side next to the umpire. So 5-4 offside leg side field. Mellors just defends into the offside, and he's going to run through quickly for the single and gets there. It's backed up behind by the captain Naqvi, Abid Naqvi, and takes the total to 159. Good running there between these two. Birkenstock on 88. Mellors moved quickly to 16. 159 for the loss of 1. That just neatly played into the leg side by Birkenstock. I don't think he'll turn for the second, just the one. Been out there for some time now, Rudy Birkenstock, 26 overs and 4 deliveries, so 6 off the over so far. Brings Mellors back on strike. Mani Janakiram away from us now. That's played again into the square leg region, this time straight to Dinesh Patel. It'll be no more than a single as the relay throw comes in. So that's with, I think, there to Bharat, who's there at just square, just next to the umpire at square leg. So 7 off the over so far, 1 ball to come. The wind just picking up slightly here. It's a lovely day in Cape Town. That's played very nicely by Birkenstock again down to the fine leg region. It's not going to go to the boundary for 4, and they'll turn for 2, and that makes it into a very good over for the SA Kudus. 9 off that one, 163 for the loss of 1 after 27, and Birkenstock moves into the 90s with that brace. So I think we're going to see a change of bowling from the northern end of the ground, the Klipfontein Road end. Just waiting to see who's going to be coming on to bowl. Is it Jairam to continue? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it is actually Jairam to continue. Takes always he's going to be bowling to Mellors. And that's sends him back, and that is in fact Jairam. Carl Mellors took off there. Rudy Birkenstock not interested in that single. Just a smile there from the Buffel. Mellors completed nearly 2 runs there, going back, and it's Jairam once again, the only bowler to have got success. Played into the offside. It'll be Bharat to do the fielding. That's played back past the bowler, and they'll just trot through for a single to Mellors. So it's been a better over so far from Jairam, just a single off it. 1 for 28 in his 4.3 overs. And change to the field now, so taking out the man who was in there at a backward point and moved him to square leg. It's Janakiram. So what have we got? We've got 4 on the leg and 5 on the offside. And the man at deep mid wicket's being moved around to be finer. It's more into the cow corner position. That's played, and I think that's straight to the man at mid wicket it is. And they don't take a run. That's Everett at deep mid wicket. And the Buffel plays this one into the forward of square region. They'll take 2 easily, and Everett, That's not Everett that comes around there. That is Baig that comes around there to field. So through for 2 more. Birkenstock moves to 93. 3 off the over so far. Just the 1 ball left. It's been a much better over from Jayaram this time. His previous over went for 8. This one just 3 runs so far. 166 it is for the loss of 1. He tries the reverse sweep, and that may, it's going to hold up, is it? It was going to go to the boundary, and it just goes to the boundary now. So unfortunate there for Jayaram. It's the reverse sweep pulled out by Rudy Birkenstock. Second time I've seen him execute that one successfully in the tournament, and that takes him down to 97, and it's 170 for the loss of 1. So 7 off that over, and the men from the SA Kudus are certainly looking like they are heading towards a total close to that 300 mark. It's going to be Mani Janakaram who's going to continue from the clubhouse end of the ground here at Ottoman Cricket Club. It has been a wonderful day here so far. Just to say thank you to our hosts here at Ottoman Cricket Club for their wonderful hospitality, and also to the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa who put on this wonderful over-60s tournament. 6 teams from around the world: Zimbabwe, Wales, USA, and the USAA team, and then 2 South African teams, the Kudus who are playing today here against the USAA, and then the Impalas who are playing at the moment against the USA at the Western Province Cricket Club. It is Mani Janakaram away from us again. That's played nicely into the offside, and it'll be Ahmed Chowdhury just comes around and leads that one to Ali, who's on the long off boundary. So 3 for 1 is Mellors. Birkenstock on 97 of 97 deliveries. He's one hit away potentially from 100. It's 171 for 1. And that's down the leg side. There is an appeal, but certainly looked like it was heading down the leg side. Just tried to flick it into the leg side, did Birkenstock. Didn't make contact, hit him on the pad. So he was promoted to open the batting today, Rudy Birkenstock. And plays that into the offside, and that will be Ahmed Chowdhury who fields from extra cover, and they're through for a single. 172 for 1. Birkenstock 98 not out. Mellors 19 of 16 deliveries. That is pulled down past the captain. It's going to hit the boundary now, and that's another boundary for Carl Mellors. Unfortunately there for Captain Abid Naqvi, couldn't get around to stop that one, and it goes down to the boundary for 4. So Mellors moves to 23 with that shot off just 17 deliveries. So it does bring an immediate change to the field. That man was in short at mid-on the edge of the ring. You can have 4 fielders outside the ring in this second power play. It's only got another 2 overs to go of this power play. Mellors rocks back again. This time he finds the fielder Chowdhury at extra cover, and there is no run. So we have the 4 fielders out at the moment on the man at long on. We've got a deep square leg, we've got a long off, and we've got a deep cover. That's played down to the man, wide of the man at long on. It's the captain. Abid Naqvi comes in and tosses that one in. They go through for a single, and Rudy Birkenstock just dropping his bat midway down the pitch, but he makes his ground. Mellors will keep the strike at the end of that over. Another 7 off that one from Janakaram. It's 177 for the loss of 1 after 29 overs. And South African Kudus in a very strong position here. The opening partnership 135 off 23.5 overs. So it has been, just looking at it now, taken from the end of that 24th over when the first wicket fell. They've put on 42, these two, in the following 5 overs. So it has been very good batting, 8 and over for the last 5 overs, and they had scored at 7 and over when the score between 50 and 150. So with 1 over to drinks now, and after the 30th over, they are allowed to have 5 fielders out on the boundary. And that will be the 3rd power play between overs 31 and 45. So Mellors is on strike. He's batting at a very good strike rate at the moment, over the 125. As we're just waiting to see some signals coming out there from Mellors. Not quite sure what that is, but there's going to be a drinks break after this over. So, Jairam in again. That's played straight to the man at extra cover. It's Bharat. There is no run. Waits for that and just tickles it into the offside. Peter Jones will come around from his position at keeper to field, and they're through for another single. So Birkenstock 98, Mellors on 25. Partnership between these two, 43 so far for the 2nd wicket, after a very good opening partnership between Nick Rhodes, who made 47, and Rudy Birkenstock. Birkenstock been there from the get-go, 98 of 99 deliveries. No doubt he'll be moving across to the offside, and in fact he's going to come around the wicket. It's an interesting change of angle here from the bowler Jairam, just bringing his man up from a short third, also bringing him a little bit finer, a little bit shorter and finer. And Birkenstock plays that out into the cover region. Mellors is through quickly for the single. They won't get more than the single, so 99 of 100 deliveries. Birkenstock just 1 away from what would be a well-deserved and excellent 100 for the Buffel. And it really is interesting to hear that story earlier on today from Ben Dupree, the manager of the Kudus, to say that it comes from his nickname, the Buffel, comes from when he was a younger man and bowled very fast deliveries. So that's nicely played backward of point, and Pardeep Gill does the fielding. They're through for another single. So Birkenstock on 99, and the field comes in. Unsurprisingly, they're trying to make sure that he can't get a very quick single here to get to that 100. Coming around the wicket is Jairam. 5th ball of the over. That's just tickled into the offside. No, and he doesn't take the run. Not risking it. Doesn't want to get run out. Carl Mellors was quickly down from his position at the non-striker's end, but they can't get through for the single. Played in the gap, backward of square on the offside, down to the point region, and Rudy Birkenstock goes to his 100, and that 100 coming off 102 deliveries. It's been an outstanding innings from the Buffel, and he gets to his 100 at the end of the 30th over. It's 181 for the loss of 1, and it's going to be drinks now, and on cue there, Rudy Birkenstock 100 off 102. Carl Mellors with him 26 off 22. Nick Rhodes 47 off 56 before he was out. LBW. Best of the bowlers, Sankar Jairam 138 off his 6. And we're taking a short break, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the Ottoman Cricket Club here in Cape Town, and it is going to be a change of bowling. So it is Mani Janakiram who's going to make way, and we're going to see Angali Evert coming back into the attack. Is it? No, it's Mirza Beg. Apologies for that. So it's Mirza Beg who's going to be coming into the attack for the first time. So number 1 on his back. So they have really rung the changes from a bowling point of view, have the USAA. And news from the middle is that Rudy Birkenstock has retired out with his score on 100. And I think it was actually score on 101. Just waiting for the scoreboard to update. I have it as 182, so it's Mirza who's going to be coming in to bowl. So tired hurt Birkenstock for his 100 off 102 balls, and it's going to be Andy Lund on strike, and immediately plays that one down to this long on region. It'll go for 4, as unfortunately it's Pardeep Gill can't get round to cut that one off, and goes down to the boundary for 4 off the first ball of Mirza's over. And Lund is underway immediately as they seek here to get, you would think, if they could bat at 8 and over from here onwards, the men from the South African Kudus, they would get to 300. That would be where what they would be looking at. They're currently batting at 6 runs to the over, so absolute minimum for them would be 270. That's batting at 6 and over, but 8 and over for the last 15 would get them to that 300 mark. So there are 4 fielders outside the ring, and Lund plays this one now down to Pardeep Gill. Gets down nicely, the long barrier position, and feels that it's long on. So Lund has batted well in the tournament so far. Got a half century on the opening day and 95 on the second day. Mellor's just dabbing it into the offside. There's no run there. So 5 off the first 3 deliveries from Baig. Neatly played once again by Mellors, this time straight to the captain Abid Naqvi, and it goes through for the single. It's been a good comeback here from Baig. 2 balls left in the over, and that's beautifully played by Lund down the ground, but Shamsuddin Ali is right in behind that. It's long off, and they'll only take the single. That's played up, and that could go well over the head of the man here at long on, and it does, and that is the second maximum of the innings, and that is a big hit there from Carl Mellors. That has gone absolute miles, and over probably at least 10 meters over the boundary rope, and it's a long retrieval there for the fielder. 6 runs off the last delivery of the over takes the score to 194. Mellors moves to 33 of 25, and there's no question what the intent is here from the men from the Kudus. 194 for 1 after 31 overs, so 13 off that over from Mirza Beg. 194 it is for the loss of 1. So a very good 100 from Rudy Birkenstock, the Buffel, before he retired hurt on exactly 100 off 102 deliveries. 8 fours, 1 6. The wicket to fall, the only wicket to fall. Nick Rhodes LBW to Mani, sorry, to to Jayaram, Sankar Jayaram, who got that wicket of Rhodes, and he was out for 47 off 56 with 3 fours as the captain Abid Naqvi brings himself back into the attack. 7 overs for him in his opening spell, 0 for 25. It's probably the most economical of the bowlers, so he's going to look and see here if he can't grab himself a wicket. So he's got a 6-3 offside leg side field. We've got Jayaram here at short third. We've got a point, or a backward point. We've got a extra cover, deep cover on the boundary, and just plays it into the ground. It's fielded by the man at that short extra cover position. That's Bharat. We've got a man on the deep extra cover boundary, got a long off, long on, and a deep square leg. That's very nicely played by Lund. I was looking for it in the offside region, but in fact he just played it straight back past the bowler. I don't think he intended it necessarily to go there, but it went down to the long on for a single. So Mellor's on strike. He just hit a massive 6 off the last ball of the over from Mirza. Mellor's just in behind that one. So just having a look at the new bowler. It's been a good over so far from Abid Naqvi. Just a single. That's neatly played, and straight down here to Jayaram at short third for a single. Really well played by Lund, straight down the ground, and Mellors, who was run out actually in similar circumstances in a previous game from Lund playing the ball straight down the ground, was run out backing up in the game on Tuesday this week against Zimbabwe. He has a bit of a joke with his teammate there. It's no danger on this occasion. That's played very nicely down to the square leg region. Is it going to make it all the way to the boundary? I think it does. 4 runs to Andy Lund, and it takes the total then to 200 for the loss of 1 wicket after 32 overs. So 6 off that over, and that's 200 coming in off 32 overs, as I say. So that last 50 coming off 6 overs and 4 balls, so it's been very consistent. Has the scoring rate batting at virtually between 7 and 8 and over. Again now for the last number of overs, as we see the opening bowler coming back from this end, Pardeep Gill. So Gill back into the attack. He had 5 overs in his opening spell, opened the bowling from the clubhouse end of the ground here at Ottoman Cricket Club. That's it. So Gill will be bowling to Mellors. Mellors on 34 off 27. Lund has moved to 11 off 7. 2 boundaries to Lund already, as the acceleration is coming here from the Kudus. 13 overs left. They bat at that 8 and over rate. They're going to get to that magical 300 mark. You feel that would be what they would be looking for at absolute minimum. So the Kudus, who were asked to bat this morning when Captain Syed Abid Naqvi of the USAA won the toss, said they'd have a bowl first in what looked like it may have been the most favourable position, the most favourable conditions, I should say, as that's played into the leg side. It should be stopped on the boundary, and it is, and I think they'll get back for 2. well fielded on the boundary there. They come back for the second. So nicely hit by Mellors, but good work done on the boundary by Mukund Patel, coming around from deep backward square. So it's shortish again, and this time it's finer down to the fine leg region. Doesn't have all of it again as Mellors, and they'll come back for the second. So 3 for 2 once again. Played into the offside. That's good fielding. Gets in behind that. There's the fielder there at backward point. So no run off that delivery. That's neatly played into the leg side. They're not going to go through for the single. Mukund Patel, Bharat Patel I mean, is quickly round to field that one. So 2 twos off the first 2 deliveries. Mellors is on strike. He's moved quite quickly to 38. That's beautifully played into the offside, but straight to the captain Abid at extra cover, and they'll just go through for the single. 5 off the over so far, 1 ball left from Gill. It's been a good comeback over from him. And that's neatly played by Lund. He'll come through for an easy single as Abid comes around from his position at extra cover to field. It's the end of the over. 6 off that one. It's 206 for the loss of 1 after 33. For the SA Kudus. So plenty of cricket happening in this Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa tournament, and just news from some of those other grounds. Try and give you an indication of what is happening in the other matches that we have going at the moment. Just want to try and update this to give you some of those scores. And Andy Lund is going to be on strike, and a change of bowling again. It's going to be Bharat Patel to come on from the Klipfontein Road end of the ground. So elsewhere it is Wales after 31 overs and 2 balls, 130 for 4 against the Zimbabwe over-60s, and the USA playing against the South African Impalas after 40 overs, 130 for the loss of 8. So Wales recovering well there, and USA struggling against the South African Impalas, and it's here at the Ottoman Cricket Club. It's the men from the Impalas, the Kudus should I say, South African Kudus, that are putting on a very, very competitive and imposing total here. Andy Lund on strike with his wide-brimmed hat, just changing the field a little bit. I don't think we're going to get these extra 12 overs in the next half an hour, so a little bit behind the over rate. That's played out into the offside by Lund, and they don't go through for the single. It's played out to Ahmad Chowdhury at extra cover. It's cut through the offside, and it's gone down to Shamsuddin Ali on the boundary at deep cover, just for the single. Nice shot from Lund, but just the one. very nicely. It's once again out to Shamsuddin Ali on the boundary. This time they're going to come back for 2. That's good running from Mellors and Lund. Mellors now into the 40s. 41 of 33 deliveries. Lund 13 of 10. Cut that one. This one is again out to Shamsuddin Ali. This time goes through very quickly to him. They're not going to get a chance to come back for the second. Just underarms that back in to the bowler. He's around the wicket. Left arm around and neatly played into the offside by Lund. They're just through for a single. Oh, and that's just comes off the pad, I think, there as he tries to paddle that one round fine on the leg side, and they go through 4. It's actually a run, comes off the bat, no signal from the umpire Ivan de Jong, and so at the end of the over it's 213 for 1, 6 off that one again. So batting at about 6 and over for the last few overs since the drinks break, and they've had a very good first over, but since that over 32, been batting at about 6 runs to the over, so they want to accelerate that a little bit more. Will these 2 batters from the Kudus, if they're looking to get to that magical 300 mark. So it's going to be Gill to continue from the clubhouse end of the ground here at Ottoman Cricket Club. Lovely venue here, and we're being hosted by the club here. It's been fantastic so far today. Hope you're enjoying this commentary and that the broadcast brought to you with the compliments of the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa in conjunction with Pitch Vision. That's played backward of square. There's a man on the boundary coming around. That's Mukund Patel, and they come through for 2. That's good running, must be said. I didn't think that was 2 in that one. Mukund Patel got around quite quickly to his left, but they managed to come back for 2. I'm just stretching those legs there a bit, Andy Lund. So Mellors, 45 not out of 36 deliveries. Goes for the big shot, and he's played that beautifully into the leg side, cow corner region, and that goes down to the boundary for 4. Came down the wicket with intent, maybe looking to get to his 50 with 1 stroke, but he goes to 49 with that, and scored a very good 120, the highest score, the only century so far this week for the men from the Kudus. Andy Lund, the man with him, got an excellent 95 against Zimbabwe on Tuesday this week. So 1 more for his 50 for Mellors. And he'll get it now, will he? No, it's down the leg side. I think there may be leg buys. So umpire Wilma Jones is what's she going to signal? Or is she going to signal at all? Just waiting for the ball to be coming. No, she's not. So that's a 50 for Cole Mellors. Well batted to Mellors, and getting his 50 there. And that 50 coming off just 38 deliveries. Excellent from him. That's neat. Oh, I think he's going to get back in time. Yeah, he goes through for the run. He gets sent back by Lund. Some quick work in the mid-wicket position there, but Mellors gets back in time. That's short, and it's pulled into the leg side. There's a man there on the boundary. Gets it down well. Does Dinesh Patel. Just a single for Lund. They've got 8 though off this over. 1 ball left. Mellors onto his 50, as I say, off 38 deliveries on strike now. Lund's 15 off 13. Plays that very nicely. That's straight, it's wide, should I say, of Ahmed. Oh, and unfortunately Ahmed there can't get down and goes now. That's 54. Mellors, in fact, he had gone to his 50 earlier on. He didn't know that he had, and so 54 for him now off 39 deliveries and 225 for one. So a good over there for the Kudus. 12 off that over, and after 35 it's 225 for one. So 10 overs left in this innings, and they have to bat at 7.5 and over to get to 300. You feel that they would think that is a definite possibility for them. Has looked like a pretty good batting wicket. Just the one wicket to fall, that of Nick Rhodes. LBW to Sankar Jayaram on for 47. We had Rudy Birkenstock retiring hurt, and he got to a very good 101 off 102 deliveries. 8 fours and 1 mighty 6. It came down to a commentary position here. We are at the clubhouse end of the ground, and it's going to be Bharat to continue. Left arm around the wicket. It's beautifully played straight, and Carl Mellors trying to get his bat out of the way, actually hits his bat, and that probably would have only been, it may have been 2. They get through for the single, and just making sure he's in his ground before he goes and takes his the bat back to his batting partner. So 226 for one. The score was 182 for one when it was the retirement of Birkenstock. Nicely played once again by Mellors out into the deep cover region, and they will come back for a second. There's a slight fumble out there in the field, and an easy 2. Oh, tries the reverse sweep there. It does. Mellors misses it, so does the wicketkeeper. That will go through for a bye to the captain. No, it's not the captain here. So to Sankar Jayaram, who's in here at a short 3rd position. So, once again played down the ground by Andy Lund, and just again knocked on, but no danger there, just through for the single. Oh, it's edged and goes down to Jayaram at short 3rd. This definitely wasn't a catch chance, though. It was very difficult. It was played with a very thick edge past Peter Jones, the wicket keeper. Get through for another single. 6 off the over, and that will probably be 7 as Lund plays it down to Patel at the long off position. He fields and throws it in. 7 off that over. 232 for the loss of 1 after 36 overs, having been asked to bat this morning. It was the captain of the USAA team, Syed Abid Naqvi, who won the toss and decided on what looked like a pitch. It had been covered yesterday with the rain we had here in Cape Town. A little bit of moisture maybe underneath, and he decided they'd have a bowl first, see if they could get amongst the wickets of the South African Kudus. But the Kudus batters were equal to the task. An excellent opening partnership of 135 between Rudy Birkenstock, promoted to open in the place of Carl Mellors today, with Nick Rhodes, and it was Nick Rhodes was the only wicket to fall. LBW to Jayaram for 47, as we see Pradeep Gill once again into the attack. Neatly played, and it's going to come down here to Shamsuddin Ali. Done a lot of work here, Ali, on the boundary here on at long off. That's really well done by him. And just that only wicket to fall in. Rhodes LBW to Jai run for 47 off 56 balls with 3 fours, and it was then Rudy Birkenstock got to his 100, the second 100 should I say of the week for the SA Kudus. Mellor's on strike now. Oh, it's played straight back to the bowler, and unfortunately for him, can't hold on to the catch. It was hit hard by Mellors, and that's second chance that's gone down. And Birkenstock was dropped on 80 by Ahmed Chowdhury. Difficult chance at mid-on, and difficult to take those ones hit straight back at you. Well bowled by Gill this time. He's just trying to pull this run rate back a bit. Really has been good batting from the South African Kudus batters. It's neatly bowled and neatly played as well. Well bowled, neatly played into the leg side, and Bharat does the fielding through for a single. So Gill to his 8th over, 0 for 50 now. Just 3 off this over though. It's been a good over from him so far. 2 balls left. It's up in the air. Is it going to be taken? It's a real sky. I don't think so. It just lands there, and they go through for the single. Mellors gets away with that one, just right up in the air, but the bowler couldn't get round to field it, and they're through for the single. That's a full toss. It's played backward a square onto the offside. It's not going to go down to the boundary. They will get back for 2. In fact, Mellors wants to come through for 3, but I don't think he's going to do that. They stay for 2, and so 6 off the over from Gill. Another good, this time a better over for him. The previous one had gone for 12. This one just goes for the 6th. End of 37. It's 238 for the loss of 1. So 50 partnership coming up for these two in that over. Sorry, it came up in the at the end of the previous over. 232. The loss of 1 was the 50 partnership. Came together when Birkenstock retired, when the score was on 182. So it's approximately 1 o'clock, just 2 minutes to 1 o'clock at the moment. I don't think that the USAA team are going to get through their 45 overs by 1:15. And it's the weather here. Clouds just starting to get a little bit thicker. We're hoping that there won't be any interruptions in play. So Bharat will continue, and he's into his 7th over. So can the Kudus get to 300? That is the question here. Need to be batting at between 7 and 8 and over to get there. So just tickled into the leg side, and there's going to be no run. Jones is around quickly from behind the stumps. It's played into the deep extra cover region. That should go down to the boundary, and does. And it's an excellent shot there once again from Mellors. He picks it up and plays it over the man at extra cover down to the boundary for 4. That takes him through to 63. That's an excellent shot from him. And with 7 overs to go. Question really is, can Cole Mellors, firstly can the Kudus get to 300, and can Mellors add another 100 to his name here? That one is edged as he goes for a full shot outside the off stump. They're going to turn for 2 as it's chased down here by Gill. Mellors is back for a comfortable 2. So it moves to 65. 244 for the loss of 1. It's been an excellent batting display from the Kudus today. Rudy Birkenstock, 101 for him, retired, hurt, and then 47 from Nick Rhodes. And now Mellors is playing really well with Andy Lund. It's just played down to the man at deep extra cover for a single. So 7 off the over so far. Lund is on strike now. He's on 22 off 20 deliveries. It's down the leg side. It's just off the pad. He won't go through for the run. Just stretching that right leg of his, Andy Lund. Man who's picked up 2 Player of the Match awards in the competition so far on Monday and Tuesday. Oh, he tries to play that one into the leg side and doesn't make contact. An appeal from Bharat, but is given not out by umpire De Jong. Just to give you some news of what else is happening elsewhere, it is the USA over-60s that have been bowled out just inside their 45 overs after 44 overs and 4 balls by the South African Impalas. 152 all out they were, and it's Wales that have recovered very well from their position that they were in. They're now 149 for 4 going into the last 9 overs there against the Zimbabwe over-60s. That game started a little bit later, and score here between the South African Kudus and the USAA, 245 for the loss of 1. So it's going to be change of bowler from this end. It is Gill that is making way, and we're going to have a change of bowler. I think it's going to be Sankar Jayaram, number 66 on his back. And just to give you news there, after 36.3 overs in that match between Wales and Zimbabwe, John Jones has just been out caught for 52, and he was with Tony Smith there. A very good partnership there between those two, and Wales say 150 for the loss of 5, so 45 run partnership for them there. And earlier on there was a partnership between Paul Keneally and John Jones of 54. That's played out into the offside. I think they're just going to take the single. They do indeed. So Shamsuddin Ali in from his position at deep extra cover, and they just go through for the 1. So Wales 9 overs left there in their match, and we have 6 overs left here. So we have 7 overs left here at the Ottoman's club. Oh, and again, he's been dropped. Lund, that's played straight back to Jayaram, and he just cannot take the catch. Hit very hard was by Andy Lund back to Sankar Jayaram. That must have hurt. Came off the arm onto the chest, and just not able to take the catch. Lund goes back again, and he plays that one through the offside, but it will be fielded on the boundary. They just go through for the single as Pardeep Gill does the fielding. So just the 2 runs so far off the first 2 deliveries. These two batters will be looking for the boundaries, no doubt. That's hit down the ground. It's one bounce, and it's well fielded by Pardeep Gill here, coming around from his position at very straight, long off. And that's well fielded on the bounce from him. Made some good ground to his right hand side to field that. That's played this time straight down the ground here. Oh dear. And unfortunately, fielder there gets his body behind it, but just can't cut it off. Yeah, very unfortunate there as it goes down to the boundary for 4. So another boundary there, this time for Lund, and he goes to 27 off 25, 68 off 50 for Mellors. And that did bring up to 250 for the men from the Kudus, 252 for the loss of 1, and that coming up off 38 overs and 5 deliveries. So once again about 7 overs for that next 50. So batting at that 7 and over rate. And so at the end of 39, it is 253 for 1, 8 off that over from Jayaram. So 6 overs left in the innings, and if they do bat at 8 to the over, they will get to that 300 mark, will the men from the SA Kudus. So Lund on 28, he's on strike, batting it better than a runner ball at the moment. The field is a little bit wider spread now. We're allowed to have 5 fielders outside the ring, and they have got that. They've got 3 fielders outside the ring on the leg side for Bharat. He's in again. It's nicely played into the offside, but it'll only be 1 for Lund. Bharat into his 8th over, 0 now for 51. Reverse pull, sweep pulled out there, and Mellors will turn for 2. Gill can't stop that one as it goes past him. And that's tossed back in to the keeper, Jones. So 256 for loss of 1 into the 40th over. So Bharat towards us now. It's wideish, and that's cut into the offside once again by Mellors, and Gill will do the fielding at backward point. Through for the single. So 4 off the over so far, looking for 8 and over off these last 5 overs and some number of deliveries to get through to that 300 mark. That's played up and down to the man at long off, and they'll come back easily for the 2. Nice shot from Andy Lund. The wind is coming across the ground, so it's not really played with the wind. Down to that man at long off. Plays that one. Very nice shot into the leg side. I think will be cut off, and it is. Just, some good footwork there on the boundary. They go through for the single. That's a good throw in there from Mirza Beg on the boundary. So just the 1. That's 7 off the over so far. No boundaries as yet. And this is the sort of target they're looking for. Mellors is into the 70s. Plays that one. It is taken this time. It gets the outside half of the bat, and it goes straight to Pardeep Gill at backward point. And that is the end of an excellent innings from Carl Mellors. 71 off 52 deliveries for him. And The second wicket goes down with the score on 260. So it's 260 for the loss of 2. And it is the Mellors that has to make way. Very good 71 from him. To say off 52 deliveries. So really did accelerate that run rate for the men from the Kudus. And he makes his way to the applause from his teammates as Bharat Patel gets a wicket at the end of that over. It's 260 for the loss of 2 after 40. So 5 overs to go, and it's now exactly 8 an over needed if they want to get to that 300 mark. It's the captain, Trevor Poole, that comes out to the middle to join Andy Lund. So very good innings there from Carl Mellors once again. He's 71 to go with that 120 that he scored yesterday. So the Kudus now 260 for the loss of 2. So Mellors goes for 71 off 53 deliveries with 7 fours and 1 6. Strike rate of 133.96. Really was an excellent innings from him. Accelerated as well. And is going to we're going to continue with Sankar Jayaram from the clubhouse end of the ground. As the wind just comes up a little bit more here. We're hoping it's going to stay fair for the rest of the afternoon here at the Ottoman Cricket Club. As we approach the luncheon break, we are going to be running over time. We'll not be able to complete these overs in the time so see what the situation is here in terms of the umpires, as Jayaram is in. Down the wicket is Andy Lund, and he just plays it back to the bowler. It's nicely played by Lund out into the leg side, and it's not going to get to the boundary, I don't think. It's fielded there. Mukund Patel coming around, and Poole wants 3. He's not going to get them here. That's a good throw in from Bharat there. So that's nicely played by Lund down to Ahmed here, and Poole will turn for the second, and Ahmed unfortunately just knocks that one on. He manages to get back for the 2. So another 2, so 4 off the over so far. That's played down the ground straight, and it will be fielded here very nicely by Shamsuddin Ali. He does really well getting down to his right hand side and stops that one. Nice shot down the ground by Lund. He does play that straight drive really well. So just to give you an idea here, just in terms of the fielding side not going through their overs in the allotted time, in the 3 hours, does mean that they could potentially be penalised by only having 4 fielders allowed outside the ring, as that's good running from Andy Lund, and he's in easily for 2. So they've got 7 off this over so far from Sankar Jayaram. He's in again. Poole plays that very nicely. It's through the hands of Pardeep Gill. I nearly said Shubman Gill then, as it goes through, and they're going to come through for another 2. So 9 off this over for the men from the Kudus. That's a very good return. Some good running there between Lund and Poole, and it takes them to 269 for 2 as the wind does start to strengthen a little bit here at Ottomans. Hopefully we're not going to get any rain this afternoon. Cloud is quite high at the moment. Looking over to the north, it looks a little bit darker, but it would be a shame if we don't get a full game in here today. Patel is going to bowl his last over. 1 for 57, the wicket of Carl Mellors in that last over. So it's Bharat around the wicket to Andy Lund. Outside the off. Oh, he plays that beautifully down the ground. That is going to go all the way for 4. I'm sure it does. Indeed, hits the boundary, and boundary off the first ball from Lund. And he does play that straight drive really, really well, does Andy Lund. He moves to 37. Now, sorry, 41 now of 34 deliveries, and it's Trevor Poole on 4 off. Is that 2 deliveries? He's done really well. And he plays that in the air into that extra cover region. That's gone for 4 as well. So Andy Lund is really hitting the ball very, very well here into that deep extra cover region for 4. And so 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls of Bharat Patel's last over. It's been excellent from Lund. Ball now gets back to the bowler. He's got the 4 balls left in the over in his spell. 1 for 65. Lund moves into the 40s with those 2 boundaries. Plays it down the ground straight again. This time ricochets off the stumps. Another very straight drive from Andy Lund. That's the second time he's done that today. And just pick up the bails, try and get this over completed as quickly as possible. Umpire Ivan de Jong just resetting those stumps. So 3 balls left in the Bharat over. Lund gets the inside edge onto that one. I think he'll try and turn for 2, and he will. He'll make it easily as Jayaram comes around and tosses that one in. And so it's through for 2. Goes to 47. Came down the wicket. Just got the inside edge past the leg stump. Nothing that Peter Jones could do about that one. So 279 for 2. 3 overs left after this over. Tries to sweep that one down the leg side. It will be called wide, and they'll get an extra run as well. So Poole will be on strike. Still 2 balls left in the Bharat Patel over. 12 off it so far. Takes them to 281 for 2. It's first time facing up to Bharat. No doubt Poole will be looking to just knock this around and get another couple of runs. 4 fielders, 3 of them out deep on the leg side. Nicely played through the offside. That should again be 2. And Lund turns and will easily make it back for the second. Not easy to get that ball in from the deep, and still 1 more ball left in the over. It's been an expensive one for the men from USAA. It's 283 for 2. 1 ball left here in the 42nd over. It's short, and it's played into that mid-wicket region in the extra cover region once again, and they'll come back for another 2. So 15 off the over. 16 off the over, should I say. And it's 285 for the loss of 2. So yeah, 16 off that over. 2 boundaries on the first 2 deliveries, and then 3 braces and 2 wides. It's going to be Sankar Jayaram who's going to continue, and Bharat finishes his spell of 9 overs with that last over. An expensive one. He was successful, one of the only 2 bowlers to be successful for the men from the USAA. So Bharat Patel finishes with 1 for 73 in his 9 overs, going at just over 8 to the over. So it's Jayaram who's going to finish off now with his last over. 8 overs so far, 1 for 56, exactly 7 to the over. So 300 seriously on the cards here for the men from the Kudus. Jairam into his last over, and still see that there's the 5 fielders outside the ring, and even though they haven't got through their overs in that's just played into the leg side by Andy Lund. He's on 47, one blow away from a 50, 37 balls he's faced. Gets it on the full, and that's going to be 6. Is it? Yes, it is. Over the head of Shamsuddin Ali, and it goes all the way, and Andy Lund goes to his 3rd 50 of the week with that 6 over the man at long off. 53 off 39 deliveries. Really excellent innings from Andy Lund. He's accelerated exceptionally well. Just neatly nurdles that into the offside now to go through for the single, and that's outstanding stuff from him. Gets the applause from his teammates. He moves to 54 of 40 deliveries. So some really good innings here from the men from the Kudus. Pool plow plays it down. That's going to go over the head and through the hands of Ali on the boundary. That's another 6 from the Kudus, this time from Trevor Poole.
Well, the skipper's going to claim that one.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so Ben Dupree here, just sitting next to me. Yeah, lovely shot from Trevor Poole through the hands of the fielder on the boundary. He tries again. This time it's into the extra cover region, and it will be stopped on the boundary. Neat bit of footwork there, and Trevor Poole will appreciate that, being a former professional football player, and goes through for 2. So big over this for the Kudus, and they go to 300 with that 2 through the offside. 300 coming up, and that's oh dear, another one that went through the hands, I think there. Bharat at short mid wicket, and the end of the over from Jairam. Just that drop catch at the end of the over. It's an expensive one. Another 16 off that. It's 301 for the loss of 2. So that 300 coming up off 43.5 overs. So the last 50 coming off 5 overs. They've been batting at 10 and over for the last 5 overs. So outstanding stuff from the men from the Kudus. 301 for the loss of 2. Trevor Poole now on strike, and I'm not sure who's going to be coming in to bowl. I think it might be the captain to finish off. Yeah, it is. Syed Abid Naqvi is going to be finishing here from the Klipfontein Road end of the ground, northern end of the ground here at the Ottoman's Cricket Club. See a bit of heavy weather away to the north. It's still reasonably light cloud overhead. We hope we're going to get a full game in here. 301 for 2. 2 overs left. It's Poole on strike. Naqvi, Abid Naqvi, been the most economical of the USAA bowlers. That's just played back to him. Oh, in fact it goes past him, and they'll take a single. I just wasn't able to get down and stop that one. Trevor Poole 18 off 8 now. Andy Lund 54 off 40 deliveries. Second half century to go with the in this innings, to go with the 100 from Rudy Birkenstock. That's outside the off stump, and he can't get it away. Rocks back, plays it, this time past Pardeep Gill, and just stretched his hand out there. I think they're going to take 3 here. Trevor Poole will come back for the 3rd. That's good running. Pardeep Gill chases that one down all the way to the boundary. He just they're through for 3. So 305 for the loss of 2. Plays that into the leg side. It's going to be 2 or 3 bounces straight to the man there, and Poole's only going to take the single on this occasion. Lund not interested in the second. They've been doing been really taking these a lot of twos in this partnership between Lund and Poole, and nearly a 50 partnership here. 4 runs away from a 50 partnership. That's beautifully played into the offside. It might go all the way to the boundary, and it does. Hits the boundary now, and that is the 50 partnership between Lund and Poole, and that is an excellent partnership that has come up in literally next to no time. That has come up now in less than 5 overs, so it has been a partnership, really excellent stuff, with that wicket of Mellors falling off 39 overs and 6 balls, so after 40 overs, so literally 4 overs and 5 balls to get the 50 partnership. That's a lovely straight drive over the head of the bowler for 4. Andy Lund, he plays that drive beautifully. That's the second one he's played for 4, and to go with the 6th that he hit down the ground. That's 314 now. This partnership 54 off just 5 overs.
James, can we resume that weather conversation?
Yeah, it's we're hoping that it's raining up. Looks like it's raining up to the north of us.
Yeah, there, yeah.
Looking over towards Tigerberg Hill in the distance, but
your wind
the wind is coming from the west. So
okay.
Hoping that the clouds look a little bit lighter over there and still quite high on the mountain. So if the mountain starts to get covered, I'm probably going to be a bit worried there.
Are we on pi? 3.14.
Yeah, you're on 3.1. Yeah, 30. Yeah, 3.14. You are on pi. I'm not sure if we're having that for lunch, but you never know. We are a little bit late for our lunch today, as they've been a bit slow in the over rate here, USAA. It's 15 minutes over, and they're now being asked to bring an extra fielder into the ring because of that, and playing conditions now only allowed 4 fielders outside because of the time it took them to bowl those overs. Gill will bowl the last over. He's into Poole. Plays that forcefully into the offside. That's going to go for 4. It's a really good shot from Trevor Poole down to the boundary at a wideish mid-off for 4. Nothing the fielder could do there to stop that one, and so this total goes to 318. So I think they're doing better than they perhaps even imagined they would here, and they've taken that run rate up to 7.2 runs to the over. It's been outstanding, and yeah, I think there's some discussion about where the extra cover fielder should be fielding. He's on the boundary there. Not much that he could do about that. I don't think so. And that's played now again straight this time. Mirza Baig will come around and field, but not before Andy Lund and Trevor Poole are back for another 2. So it's been excellent from these two. Lund 65 off 44 deliveries. Trevor Poole now batting at a strike rate of over 200, 25 off 11. 4 balls left in the innings. He's played that again through the offside. Well, it's not through the offside, it's straight to the fielder. That's good work there. Done by Mani Janakiram at point. Hit straight to him this time by Trevor Poole. 6 off the first 3 deliveries. 3 deliveries left in this innings. Poole tries to flick that into the leg side and just plays it onto his pad. It's gone behind the wicket keeper, who doesn't know where the ball is, and they don't go through for a run. So we're hoping the weather is going to hold out here so we can have a game. We'll finish the game here this afternoon. It's played into the leg side. It's Ahmed Chowdhury going around. He'll pick up now, but not before they get back for 2. So 1 more ball left, 1 legal delivery left in the innings of the Kudus, and they've taken the score to 322 for the loss of 2. It's an outstanding effort from the batters. They've got all done particularly well. 2 half centuries and 100 in this innings. It's Poole. Just Andy Lund there. It's Pardeep Gill just looking potentially for the maybe for the man cad there. It's Gill in again. In the leg side, and it's just played straight to Bharat. It's the end of the innings, the end of the over. 322 for the loss of 2. That is a really good effort from the South African Kudus.
Happy damager.
Yeah, and a very happy manager. Yeah, next to me here, Ben Dupree. Andy Lund not out on 65 off 44 deliveries. Another half century for him, his third of the competition. And in 4 innings, and Trevor Poole 27 for him off just 15 deliveries. It's been an outstanding batting performance. Earlier on, century from Rudy Birkenstock, 101 before he retired off just 102 balls with 8 fours and 1 6. It was Nick Rhodes with 47 off 56 deliveries with 3 fours, and Carl Mellors, very good innings of 71 off 53 balls, 7 fours and 1 6. And now just to finish off that from a bowling figures point of view for the men from USA, it was the only 2 successful bowlers. Bharat Patel 9 overs, 1 for 73. Sankar Jairam 9 overs, 1 for 72. No success for any of the other bowlers, and most of them going for run rates between 6 and 8 runs to the over. And just for those last 2 not out batters, Lund 65 of 44 with 7 fours and 1 6, and Poole 27 off 15 with 1 4 and 1 6. It is the USAA that are going to be coming out to chase 323 for victory. After the break, we'll be back with you in about 45 minutes. Welcome back to the Ottoman Cricket Club here in Cape Town for the second half of this match between the South African Kudus and the USAA team in this Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa Over-60s tournament here in Cape Town. Weather today has been a little variable, no rain as yet. We're hoping that we're going to be able to get a full game in here. The weather is still fine, a little bit clearer than it perhaps was earlier on. Some blue sky off to the left of the ground as we look at it from this end, and hoping that that will continue to blow over the ground so we can at least get in the rest of the game. It's going to be the USAA that are going to be coming out to bat in just a couple of moments time, and they will be chasing 323 for victory, 322 for 2, as you can see on your screen, put together by the South African Kudus. 100 from Rudy Birkenstock, 71 from Carl Mellors, and 65 not out from Andy Lund. Nick Rhodes weighing in as well with a 47 and a quick 27 from the captain Trevor Poole. Was not a good day for the bowlers, and it is going to be interesting to see how the Kudus and how the USAA team, the opening batters for them, how they approach this particular chase. And it is the two batters for the USAA coming out into the middle now, and it is going to be Peter Jones and Angali Everett, and Mark Tessendorf just walking here in front of me and helping me out there. It's going to be Shane Love starting to bowl with his off breaks. Going to be bowling from the northern end of the ground, the Klipfontein Road end, and he's going to be bowling to the left-hander, it looks like. Left-handed Angali Everett. So Everett and Jones are going to be out there in the middle for USAA. And wicket keeper today for the men from the Kudus is Rudy Birkenstock. He got that very good 100 earlier on today, 101 of 102 balls for him. Really the first time he's had a bat in the tournament so far. Just faced a couple of balls the other day in his only other time at the crease. And as I say, Shane Love opening the bowling, and he's going to be bowling to a slip, a man at short third. He's got a point, got an extra, got a cover, an extra cover, a mid-off, a mid-on, a square leg, and a man who is fielding at short third. That's Muzaffar Ukaya, and we've got Donovan Twynham at square leg, Derek Pettit at mid-on. Mid-off is the captain Trevor Poole. Rolf van der Merwe at extra cover, Frank Auger at cover, Carl Mellors at point, Paul Gouge at short third, and we're about to get underway. It's played into the offside, and Gouge comes in from his position at short third to field, and the dot ball for the first ball of the innings. So Everett facing the left-hander, Jones at the non-striker's end. It's just played quietly into the offside, and there is no run. Straight, and played straight or nearly back to the bowler, but it's going to be Derek Pettit who comes in from mid-on and does the fielding. So 3 dots to start here for Shane Love. It's a good delivery, and it's into the leg side. Donovan Twynham's in quickly. Twynham, the former scrum half for Northern Transvaal, in his youth playing there scrum half, and very good friends. He was telling me yesterday, him and Rolf van der Merwe have been friends for many, many years. That's played straight back to Love, just the 1 ball left in the over. It's played straight to Paul Gouge at short third, and there is no run. It's the end of the first over. It's a maiden, and it's still 0 for 0 after the first over. Paul Gouge is going to open the bowling. Good to see him back on the field. He had a little bit of a knee injury earlier on in the week. He did open the bowling in the first game. It's good to have him back on the field. Just measuring his run up now. And he does have a fair turn of pace, does Paul Gouge, man who hails from Empangeni region there in KwaZulu-Natal. Very friendly man, and really lovely to chat to him. Yeah, there's Mutsafa Kaya is at mid-on now for the right-handed Peter Jones. So for Jones there's a slip, there's a short third, there's a man at point, extra cover, and a man at mid-off. It's well bowled, it's outside the line of the off stump, and Jones just gets in behind that. So a good bit of pace early on from Paul Gouge, a little bit of movement as well. You expect movement with this pink ball, and especially in these overhead conditions. Some good movement. Birkenstock can't get down to his left to pick that one up. Frank Auger is around from that short, fine leg position, and that's actually Shane Love, apologies for that. Neatly played into the leg side. Underway is USAA in their innings, 2 runs off the bat. That one went down the leg side. Peter Jones just getting a bat onto that. Shane Love, who's fielding at short fine. Frank Auger in the covers at extra cover. Nice movement again, and Everett is through for the single. Left-hander will now be on strike for Gouge. They may well be bowling around the wicket. We'll wait and see. The left-hander takes strike. So a bit of a change to the field now for the left-hand right-hand combination. Nick Rhodes moving around from slip now. He's got 2 slips now. So Trevor Poole brought himself in at the second slip position. We see the almost West Indian-like taking of the guard here from Angeli Everett. But Everett on strike to Gouge. He's over the wicket to him. That's played down to mid-on. Carl Mellors does the fielding. Mellors off at 71 today. Very good innings from him yet again. Oh, some really good movement from Paul Gouge early on here. That one moving away from the left-hander, and it's the end of the second over. It's 3 without loss, USAA, after 2 overs. And it's going to be Love to continue from the northern end, the Klipfontein Road end of the ground. Lovely setting here as well at Ottoman Cricket Club, off to my left hand side, and yours as you're looking at it. You can't see it on your screen, but Table Mountain, Devil's Peak off to that left hand side, and the facilities here excellent. The hospitality from the club, top class today, it must be said. They've been absolutely fantastic. We just want to say thank you so much to Ottoman Cricket Club for hosting the teams here today, and their hospitality has been absolutely outstanding right from the word go. When everybody arrived this morning, it's been wonderful to be here and to play this game on their field. It's a good delivery this time to Jones, who's facing up to Love for the first time. So the off-break bowler to the right-hander, augers in at a short mid-wicket position. It's again bowled well by Love. Straight back to the bowler. So for Love, we've got a slip, short third point, extra cover and a mid-off. That goes to the mid-off. That's the captain, Trevor Poole. Got a mid-on, a mid-wicket, square leg and a short fine leg. Also off the outside half of the bat down to Muzaffar at short third, and there'll be no run. So another economical over here from Shane Love. No run yet off his bowling. He's towards us again. Play straight back to the bowler yet again. Love was pick of the bowlers in that match yesterday against the team from Wales. 1 for 27 off his 9 overs. And that's just played into the leg side. Auger does the fielding. It's the end of the second Shane Love over. It's another maiden from him. Started off with 2 maidens. Shane Love gets 3 without loss after 3, chasing 323 to win this match. The key thing with the weather around at the moment, the most important thing at the moment for the men from the Kudus is to get to that 20 over mark to make this into a game. So gouge away from us again now. And to the left-handed Everett. Just plays it back towards the bowler. Donovan Twynham comes in from short extra cover to field. It's a good position, I feel, there. Just making sure there aren't any quick singles. The ring field on the offside. It's outside the off stump, and they are going to take a single there. Birkenstock not able to get down from his wicket keeping position to stop that one, and it is signalled byes by umpire Wilmer Jones, who's standing at the southern end of the ground, the clubhouse end. It's the right hander now, just waiting for the field to be set, and Trevor Poole bringing himself into a shortish square leg position. Into the right hander once again, a little bit of movement in to the right hander from Paul Gouge. Andy Lund at the moment, he's off the field taking a bit of a break, not part of the 11 on the field. It's in the air, all past the bowler, straight to Mellors at mid-off. He does some good fielding there. It's a nice shot from Jones. He hit it quite hard, but went to the left of the bowler, not able to get across. It was in the air for some time. More shape in, and that's just again played back down the pitch. Donovan Twynham in quickly to pick that one up. Well, that's a really good delivery, but hits him outside the line of the off stump. Just a single of that over from Gouge, and it is that also came as a bye. So it will be a maiden over to the bowler. It's now 4 without loss after 4 overs. So good start here for the men from the Kudus, and 4 without loss. I say after 4 overs, chasing that imposing total of 323 to win the match. 322 for 2 scored by the Kudus earlier on today. So it's going to be the left-handed Everett on strike. Shane Love is going to be coming in for his 3rd over, yet to concede a run. He's bowled him! He's bowled him, he goes forward, trying to play that one down the ground. He misses it, and Love gets the first wicket. It is Angeli Abbott that has to go, and he hasn't scored. He goes out without scoring. Abbott, just the single for him off 10 deliveries. So Shane Love gets a wicket. He bowls Abbott for no score, and 0 off the 11 deliveries for him, and the first wicket goes down with the score on 4. So a good breakthrough there as Everett makes his way back to the clubhouse, and the new man coming in now for the men from USAA is going to be Ahmed Chowdhury, and he'll be coming in to join Peter Jones. So that wicket falling in the first ball of the fifth over, so it's 4 for 1 after 4.1 overs. Good delivery there on the line of the stumps from Shane Love, and now his figures 1 for 0 after 2.1 overs. So Ahmed Chowdhury coming to the wicket, right-hander, so now won't have the left hand right hand combination. So he takes strike now, taking guard there from umpire Ivan de Jong, and it's going to be Shane Love coming in from the Klipfontein Road end of the ground, northern end here at Ottoman Cricket Club. And overhead conditions look like they are getting a little bit brighter. I'll be very thankful for that. To be able to have a full day's cricket will be absolutely fantastic. Shane Love to continue. It's just defended back down the pitch, and Derek Pettit's in quickly from his position at a shortish extra cover, and he may want to just perhaps come in a little bit shorter there. They are quite a long way back. Just left alone outside the off stump. Birkenstock takes well behind. Rudy Birkenstock, South African match referee. That's edged off the outer half of the bat down to Muzaffar at short third, and there is no run. So Love, 4 balls gone in this his third over, yet to concede a run. He's taken the wicket of Everett, the first wicket to fall for the USA. The score on 4. Another good delivery, this time once again played down, and Muzaffar's in very quickly to field that from his position at short third. He's doing a good job for his team there. No chance of a run. Peter Jones not able to call Ahmed Chowdhury through for the run. Another good delivery, and he just plays it down into the offside on the pitch, and the end of another maiden over from Shane Love. He's now bowled 3 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for no runs, and it's 4 for 1 after 5 overs. Peter Jones on 3, and then just the 1 extra, a bye that went through the keeper, Rudy Birkenstock. Now it's going to be it's going to be Paul Gouge once again, bowling from the southern end of the ground. And that's angling in again to the right-hander. Jones just plays it down the pitch. Once again on the money here, Paul Gouge, not giving the batters anything to work with. He's pitching it up quite nicely. Getting a little bit of movement in towards the right-hander. This pink ball does move around a fair bit early on, and there are some overhead conditions here. Another excellent delivery, and that one I think probably off the pad onto the bat, onto the pad. An appeal from the slip fielder, but nothing from anybody else. So Donovan Twynham just coming in a little bit shorter at mid wicket. That's to Twynham, and just lets it go. Derek Pettit's in behind him, so another good over here. Very economical so far from Gouge as well. Just conceding the 3 runs, and he's into his 3rd over. It's in the air over the head of Mellors. That's an excellent shot from Peter Jones goes down to the boundary over mid-off for 4 runs. An excellent shot, the first boundary of the innings for the men from USAA, and it's Peter Jones that gets them that first boundary. It was a full pitched again. He used his feet, just came to the pitch of the ball very nicely and played it back over the mid-off for 4. This one's just tickled into the leg side to the captain Poole, and it's at the end of the over from Gouge. Just the 4 off that one, and a very good shot from Peter Jones, and they takes the USAA team to 8 for the loss of 1 after 6 overs. It's going to be Ahmed Chowdhury to face up once again to Shane Love. See Nick Rhodes coming through to his position at slip. So Chowdhury just taking his guard again. And Love will be bowling from the northern end of the ground into the 7th over now of the innings. It's down the leg side. Oh, it's actually straight through, and I don't know if that's going to get to the no, it won't actually get to the boundary. And Muzaffar does the fielding. Very good work there from him, and that's given as 3 wide. So the first runs off Shane Love's bowling. It's 3 wides for him. So just straying a little bit down the leg side. Rudy Birkenstock not able to get around and take that one. That's just played out into the offside. Derek Pettit does the fielding from extra cover. Pettit once again comes in to that for field that one on the offside. It's in the air and it's over the head of Rolf van der Merwe at mid-on. Chases it down to the boundary, and they'll come through for 2. First runs off the bat for Ahmed Chowdhury. That's a nice shot from him. It's a real teaser for Rolf van der Merwe, over his head and down to close to the boundary on that offside. So stays there at mid-on, just on the edge of the ring. Shorter this time from Love, and he's in behind that. It is Chowdhury. So 5 off the Shane Love over here. First runs off his bowling so far. Start off with the 3 maidens, did Shane Love. And again, good bowling from him. The batter just manages to keep that one out. He's taken the only wicket to fall, Love. He bowled Everett for without scoring. It's in the air this time too. Oh, he drops it. That's unfortunate. There, that catch going from Ahmed to Rolf van der Merwe. He is going to be mortified about that, I can tell you. He will pride himself on being able to take that, and he doesn't manage to do that. So it is Ahmed Chowdhury is dropped with his score on 2, and he's dropped by Rolf van der Merwe. And score is 13 for the loss of 1. And that was of the last ball of the 7th over. It's going to be Paul Gouge once again. It's 13 for 1. Nicely forward is Peter Jones. Hit the only boundary of the innings so far. Lovely straight drive over the head of Carl Mellors, who's now dropped himself down a bit to on the boundary, sort of not the boundary, on the edge of the 30-metre circle. It's neatly played into the leg side. So Donovan Twinem's there at short mid-wicket. I must say, I think the fielding positions here from Trevor Poole really on point. He's doing exceptionally well, and it's going to be Gouge again away from us. Beautifully played by Jones. He picks that one up, and it's 2 bounces over the rope at a wideish long on area for 4, and excellent shot from Jones. Gets underneath that one, and Muzaffar just goes down to retrieve it in that deep long on area, and once again making the opportunity there. Jones, his second boundary, he moves into double figures now. 11 he's got. That's excellent shot from him. So Muzaffar now just going to stay a little bit wider and deeper here at mid-on. Played into the offside, there's not going to be a run there. So Frank Auger hits down and fields. Just goes through his hands, but there's no extra run. So 17 for 1. Gouge into his 4th over. 0 for 11 for him. Once again into the leg side. Twynham is in at a short mid-wicket position, and he fields very well. Back to the bowler. And wash, rinse, repeat there for that one. It's straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, Twynham, and it's the end of the Gouge over. 4 off that one. A very nice shot from Peter Jones, and he moved into double figures with that 4. He's on 11. Ahmed Chowdhury on 2. 17 for 1 after 8. So batting at just over 2 runs to the over at the moment, and still a 306 runs more that are needed if they are going to get to this total. Shane Love will continue from the northern end. That's into Ahmed, and he just off the pad into the leg side. So Ahmed dropped at mid-on. No chances necessarily easy for at this level of cricket, but oh, that's played straight back to the bowler, and another difficult one hit really hard by Ahmed, and goes into the hands of Love, and up and over and out. So Ahmed now dropped for the second time, and when he was on 2 by the bowler, as he just defends back to Love, and that's with the score on 17 for 1. So he's living a charmed life here. It's Ahmed Chowdhury. 2 catches dropped off his bat so far. Short this time, and just back, and practices the shot that he wanted to play, maybe into the leg side. He just defends it back down the pitch. It's going to be Love in again. He's getting through his overs very quickly here. That's nicely bowled, and they are going to take a single. That's good running. Very good running from Peter Jones. He's seen very little of the bowling of Shane Love so far as Jones. So Ahmed goes through for his 3rd run. It's 18 for 1. One more ball left in this Shane Love over, his 5th. It's nicely bowled once again by Love. Just a single off the over, and it is 18 for 1 after 9, batting at exactly 2 and over. And Love has been excellent so far. 3 maidens to start off with, and the wicket. So wicket maiden to him in his 3rd over, and then went for 5, and now just a single. So in his 5 overs he's got 1 for 6. It's going to be the pace of Paul Gouge that's going to be bowling for the first time to Ahmed. So Ahmed Chowdhury just taking strike here the first time to Paul Gouge. So what have we got here for the right-hander? Mostly a leg side field, because the ball is angling in towards the right-hander. So we've got a slip, a point, an extra cover, and mid-off. Deep mid-on, short mid-wicket, short square leg, and a man at mid-wicket. He's bowled him! He's bowled him! He tried to play that one over the top, and it just angles in, and Ahmed Chowdhury, he can't make contact, and the first ball of Paul Gouge's 5th over brings a wicket, and it is Chowdhury who survived 2 chances already, and this time is the bowler that makes him sure he's going to send him back to the pavilion, and he is bowled by Gouge. A good delivery from poor Gouge, and it is Ahmed Chowdhury that has to make his way back to the pavilion, and it is going to be Shamsuddin Ali that's going to be coming in now. So it is Ahmed Chowdhury. He scored 3 of 17 deliveries, and another wicket for the men from the South African Kudus. They'll feel happy with their work so far this afternoon here, into the 10th over now after 9.1 overs. That second wicket falling with a score on 18. So a partnership of 14 between Jones and Chowdhury, and it's going to be Shamsuddin Ali who's in to bat now. So no doubt the men from the Kudus will have one eye on the weather here, as it's gone a little bit darker off to the western side where the wind is coming from. They've nearly bowled 10 overs already here. So it is the men from USA team. They are still needing 305 runs to win this match. They're 2 wickets down now into the 10th over, so really is a mountain to climb, almost as big as the one that's off to our left hand side here. That's a very good delivery. It's hit him, I think, outside the line of the off stump. Big appeal from everybody from in front and behind the stumps, but Shamsuddin Ali, he was well outside the line of the off stump there. Even though that one was angling in from Gouge, got a nice amount of movement still, has Gouge. That's tickled into the leg side. They will take a single. Derek Pettit's after it, and he fields well, going down to his right hand side. So he's off the mark, is Ali, with that single. Welcome single, and it's Peter Jones on strike. He's really been aggressive as Jones so far. 2 fours off Gouge. And that one is a little bit short of a length. He's been able to play the balls that are pitched up to him very nicely. 1 over mid-off for 4 and 1 over mid-on for 4. And the second one just bouncing short of the boundary, nearly went for a 6. Well bowled again from Gouge, outside the line of the off stump, angling it in to the right hander. He's got the reward in this over. Wicket off the first ball, that of Ahmed Chowdhury. That one's a little bit short, but he's not going to get it through. Frank Auger at short extra cover is the fielder, and that is the end of a fine over from poor Gouge. Just the 1 run off it and the wicket. It's 19 for 2 after 10 overs, so batting at about 1.9 to the over, just under 2 runs to the over. And it's going to be, not surprisingly, Shane Love to continue. It's going to be bowling to Shamsuddin Ali. Peter Jones, 11 there of 30 deliveries. Shamsuddin just faced the 2 balls so far. He's also making his mark there, West Indian style with the bails. So Ali about to face his first delivery from Shane Love. Love into his 6th over, just 1 for 6 off his 5 so far. Very economical bowling from the Kudus spin bowler. That's played very well into the leg side. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. No, it's not. It's going to be ending up short, but they will come through for 2. That's good running from the USA as they come through for the second. Frank Auger chasing it out into the deep. A little bit short that time from Shane Love. hasn't bowled too many short deliveries or deliveries that have been able to be hit. And he misses that one and nearly bowls him. Goes through to the wicket keeper. He's trying to play that into the leg side, misses it, and he must have missed the stumps by an absolute whisker based on the response from the players out in the field. Short this time, and it's played in again into the leg side. Rule Funamir will chase it. Not sure if it's going to get to the boundary. I don't think it does. Or does it? Yes, it does. So that's the first boundary for Shamsuddin Ali. Very nicely played. A little bit shorter from Shane Love. And the first boundary off Love's bowling. He plays it into the leg side for 4. So he moves to 7 with that boundary. Batting it better than a runner ball at the moment. 25 for 2. So Love into his 6th over, 1 for 12. That's just played straight down to the captain, Trevor Poole, who's at mid-off. Yeah, much better this from Shane Love, just pitching it up. He's really onto anything short is Shamsuddin Ali. Tickled into the leg side. That's nicely played. Carl Mellors is around quickly from his position at deep square and tosses in to Birkenstock, but not before they're through for a single. So good over for the USAA there. 7 off it. It's 26 for 2 after 11 overs. So much better that over from the USAA with Shamsuddin Ali looking to pounce on anything short from Shane Love in the last delivery. Just a little bit misdirected down the leg side. He's able to tickle it into the legs to get through for a single. So it's Gouge to continue. And a slight change to the field now. Taking the slip out to put him more into a gully position. It's down the leg side. I think it goes off the pad. And it's well, no, off the bat. So no signal from umpire Wilmer Jones. Goes down to Shane Love at short fine. And they just go through for the single. So 1 more to the total, 1 more to Shamsuddin Ali. And Donovan Twynham comes into that short mid-wicket position yet again for Peter Jones. Looking good here, Peter Jones. Oh, he's bowled him. He's got another one to angle in, and Jones going for the next the shot over the top once again, and he misses it, and that pegs the middle stump back. And I think it was the commentator's curse there, just when I'm saying that Peter Jones was looking exceptionally good. Paul Gouge brings out an excellent delivery and knocks back the middle stump, and it is Peter Jones who has to make his way back to the pavilion. 11 for him off 31 deliveries. So Jones got the 2 4s and was looking by far the best of the batters out there, but Paul Gouge has the last laugh. He was hit for 2 4s by Jones, and he makes his way back now. Middle stump there, pegged back as that one angled into the right hander, and it is now going to be Pardeep Gill that comes out to the middle at number 5. So the 3rd wicket going down with the score on 27. Partnership for their 3rd of 9, should I say, for the 3rd wicket, and it's Jones that has to make his way back to the pavilion, and that is after 11.1 overs. So Paul Gouge is making an impact here with the ball as well. So we look at that scorecard there. 3 players that have been bowled, 1 by Shane Love and then 2 by Paul Gouge, as he's getting a good amount of swing into the right-handers. And it's going to be Pardeep Gill who's going to be on strike now to Shane Love. Shane Love, listen to me, put Paul Gouge. So he's got a man in at a short mid-wicket. He's got a short square leg. Got a man into the conventional mid-wicket. Got a long on. He's got a mid-on deep on the edge of the square. It's Muzaffar. Got a man at short at 45. That is Nick Rhodes. No, Nick's in the slip. Sorry, that is short 45. There is Shane Love. There's Paul Gouge in again. Nice shape on that one, but it's nicely forward is Pradeep Gill, and just defends into the offside. Rhodes at slip, Rolf van der Merwe at point, Frank Auger at extra cover, and Carl Mellers at mid-off. Angles in nicely once again from Gouge, and he's really bowled well here today. Got hit for those 2 4s from Peter Jones when he just probably strayed a little bit on length more than anything else, but Gouge having the last word there with that wicket off the second ball of the over. That one's in the air and Mellers is underneath it and he doesn't take it. Oh, that's unfortunate there. He set himself quite nicely there and looked like he was going to take it for all money, but Pardeep Gill gets away with that one. Just off the bottom of the bat, tried to loft it over mid-off should I say, and Mellers looked like he was going to take that for all money, but unfortunately for him, just not able to pouch that one. He gets off the mark with that shot, does Gill. That's played nicely into the leg side, and that one is it going to trickle to the boundary? It doesn't look like it. No, it's not. Donovan Twinem's after it, and I think they're through for 2. So just the 2. And it goes through to the end of the over from Gouge. It is 30 for the loss of 3 after 12. And I think it is going to be Shane Love to continue. It is. As see the conditions across to the west where the weather is, where the wind is coming from, looking a little bit more threatening. We hope we're going to be able to get through. The minimum requirement is 20 overs, so we're already bowled at 12, so 8 overs to go to make this into a match. Shane Love is going to continue. One for 13 in his 6 overs so far. It's 30 for 3. USAA chasing a massive target of 323 to win. Still 193 runs. Pardeep Gill, he's got the single. It was played it up into the air, went through the hands of Carl Mellers at mid-off. Just defended into the offside. It's a bit short, but it's played just very defensively into the leg side. That's Frank Auger that comes in from mid-wicket to field. It's very nicely played backward of square on the offside. Muzaffar is in from his position at short third. They take a single. Good running there between Pardeep Gill and Shamsuddin Ali. And Shane Love now will be bowling to Ali. He's been particularly severe and anything short from Love. 11 off 10 he's got, batting at a very good strike rate. The tall right-hander, excellent in the field earlier on today. Shamsuddin Ali plays straight back to the bowler. As I say, into his 7th over, he might well bowl all the way through. Drinks break due at 15 overs. Or after 15 overs, just tickle round the leg side. It'll be Paul Gouge that does the fielding from his position at short fine, and they're through for the single. just into the offside, and Twynham will do the fielding at backward point. And there's in the end no run. So it's Paul Gouge once again giving his cap to the umpire. It's 32 for 3 after that Shane Love over. So 13 overs gone, 32 for the loss of 3. Batting at about 2.5 to the over. Need 9.1 runs per over to get over the line here. That seems like a massive ask for this USAA team. They really did chase leather earlier on today. That massive score, 322 for 2. It's beautifully played. That's coming down towards us here. It's just bounces a few times. It'll only be a single. Mellors has got a very strong arm. That's into the bowler. So just a single for Ali. Came down and met that one on the half volley. It was a nice looking shot. For 3 it is. Gouge into his 7th over. 2 for 17. That's well bowled there, just outside the line of the off stump, and Gill plays and misses. Good delivery. Oh, just down the leg side, that one. And it looked like it was a bit more accurate than I perhaps thought. Than it was. Should I say? I thought it was a bit more accurate than it was. So just a wide. Gouge is in once again. Better delivery this time. Just brings Pardeep Gill forward. And the wind just dying a little bit. Need that wind to keep going here to make sure we don't have a potential closure in or stoppage in play. It's a good delivery, angling in. Oh, it's given, and that is the 3rd wicket for Paul Gouge. It is Gill that's out, LBW to Gouge, and that ball angling in to the right-hander. It wasn't very far forward, and umpire Wilma Jones takes a while to make her decision, but she does make her decision, and that is Pardeep Gill. He has to make his way back just for the 2 runs of I think it's 10 deliveries. So he has made his way, he makes his way back to the clubhouse, and the 4th wicket falls with the score on 34. So just a partnership of 7 there between Gill and Ali, and it's that wicket's fallen after 13.4 overs. So Pardeep Gill has to make his way back, as I say, to the pavilion. So it's been a very good bowling effort so far from the men from the Kudus. 34 for the loss of 4, and it is Pardeep Gill who's back in the pavilion now. 2 off 10 deliveries. So Shamsuddin Ali, 13 he is, of 13 deliveries with the 1 boundary. Only other man to get into double figures, Peter Jones, 11 off 31 with 2 boundaries. And it is now Paul Gouge getting his 3rd wicket. 2 bowled, and now the 1 LBW as we enter the 14th over of the innings. And you see that scorecard in front of you there, giving you the details of what's happening. It's the captain that comes out to the crease, Syed Abid Naqvi, and really has a job to do here for his team if they are going to try and make a contest of this. 34 for 4, chasing 323. They're in desperate trouble. That's a very good delivery once again from Gouge, and he's forward trying to play that one into the offside. Doesn't make contact through to wicketkeeper Birkenstock. So Gouge been bowling exceptionally well. Shane Love, who started with the wickets, he's taken 3 now though. Gouge, another excellent delivery. That's straight to Auger, who does really well. stops it, puts in the roll. That's really appreciated by all his teammates. You probably heard the applause out there on the field. It's 34 for 4 now after that poor gouge over. Just the 2 runs off that, and now the man out in the crease, Shamsuddin Ali. He's not out on 13. Captain Syed Abid Naqvi joining him, and yet to get off the mark. So 14 overs gone, and is going to be Shane Love, unsurprisingly, to continue. He's into his 8th over now. At the end of this over there will be a drinks break, and this is also the end, at the end of this over, the end of the first power play, where you're allowed 3 fielders outside the ring. He's going to be bowling to Ali. He's been aggressive, and that is short. It's up in the air. Is Poole going to take it? No, he just can't get there, and they don't go through for the run. It was up in the air. He tried to pull it into the leg side, just gets the top edge and falls agonizingly short of the captain. He made some good ground from mid-wicket, couldn't get underneath it. That's tickled now on the ground to Poole, and there is no run. So there's been a lot of excitement. Have been 3 catches dropped already by... Oh my goodness, that takes the inside edge. They will take a run. Goes past the stumps and past the keeper. So that is a run there to Ali. Abid now is on strike. It's still a cloudy day here in Cape Town, and you might see that the conditions got a little bit gloomier out there in the middle. It's a good delivery from Love once again, and Abid is half forward, just playing it back to the bowler. Short on that occasion, just played out into the leg side, and Gouge does the fielding, and there's no run. So Love, just 1 ball left in this his 8th and the 15th over of the innings. 1 for 16. That goes straight through to Birkenstock. It's the end of the over. It's 15 gone, and it's now time for drinks, and it's 35 for the loss of 4 after 15. So the men out in the middle are going to take a bit of time to have some refreshments, and I'm also going to take a little bit of a refreshment break, and I'll be back with you in a few minutes when the USAA team will resume with their team on 35 for the loss of 4. Welcome back here to the Ottoman Cricket Club, where we have the opening bowler for South African Kudus, Paul Gouge. He's going to be bowling his 8th over, and it's the drinks break thing of a pass. Second power play started, means you can have 4 fielders outside the ring. He's actually gone already with those 4 outside the ring. He's got a man at deep square, got a man at deep mid wicket, a man at long off, and a man at long on. So just that one tickled down the leg side, and they'll take a run as Shane Love is in to field, and they go through for the single. Now, field will come in for Abid Nakvi as he takes a strike. So the weather is looking a little bit more threatening off to the west there. Hopefully they can get these 5 overs in as quickly as possible. That's a very good delivery, and is not edged behind, but just off the wicket keeper into the hands of slip. A good bowling from Paul Gouge. He's taken 3 for 18 so far in his 7.2 overs. He's away from us again now. It's an excellent delivery, and it's just played nicely into the leg side by Abid, and he'll get off the mark with that. And that's, as they played into that mid-wicket region. Good work done there by Donovan Twynham. Now the field spreads for Shamsuddin Ali. They've picked up that he is the more the aggressor of these 2 batters, as it's Gouge away from us again. That's played into the leg side by Ali, and they're through for the single. Derek Pettit throwing in there, and that's a big throw from him down to Paul Gouge, the bowler at the bowler's end, and throwing left arm Derek Pettit. We might well see him bowling a little bit later on today. That's 38 for 4 now, so it's Nakvi on 1 facing up to Gouge. It's a good delivery, nicely played by the USAA captain Carl Mellors. He's making a ton of ground off to his left hand side. Fields now, and he'll toss that one in. He's got a good arm on him, Mellors. That's an excellent throw into Gouge. So another 2 for the captain Abid Nakvi. Mellors comes back to his position at a deepish mid off. That's played to Mellors. He'll just trot in to pick that one up as they go through for the single. It's the end of the over. A good one for the men from the USA. It's 6 off that over from Gouge. It's 41 for the loss of 4 after 16 overs. 40 for 4. So they took a single there. Just waiting for the scoreboard to update. Should be 41 for 4. It is indeed. So it is going to be Shane Love, and he'll be bowling his last over of the innings. He's bowled 8 overs so far. He'll be coming in to bowl to the captain Syed Abid Nakvi. 17th over of the innings. As I say, as it does get a little bit darker overhead, I hope that we can get as much cricket in here as possible today. So this partnership is worth 7 so far. Love is in. It's played. Great effort there from Derek Pettit in the covers. Dives off to his left-hand side. He doesn't manage to stop it. He's going to pick it up now and toss it in. Got a pretty strong arm there, Pettit, and go through for another 2. So that's good batting here from Abid Nakvi and Shamsuddin Ali. So another good delivery from Shane Love, straight this time to Pettit though, and he's just fields that one quickly, and there's no run. Got Rolf van der Merwe at mid-on. We've got Frank Auger coming in now to a shortish mid-wicket position. Mellors at square leg, Gouge at short fine leg. Oh, got an edge I think on that one. It's perhaps been put down by Birkenstock. Not easy to take those. I thought I heard two sounds. He's got put up his hand to say sorry guys. I think I put that one down. Maybe a chance that goes there off the bat of Naqvi. That's played along the ground this time. Donovan Twynham does some good fielding and tosses it back into the keeper Birkenstock. So a chance off the bowling of Love. So it's past Pettit again, and he's herring after that one. Those long legs of his. He catches up to it now, and they'll come through for 2. Going to be Love to come in once again as the weather is not looking very promising here. I want to get through these next 3 overs as quickly as possible. Big appeal for LBW, thinking it's going down at the leg side. It's the end of the over. It's 45 for 4 off that over from Shane Love. He finishes his spell. It's been very good bowling from the right arm off break bowler for the men from the SA Kudus, and he has finished his 9 overs now. 1 for 20, just going at 2.22 runs to the over, and a change of bowling from the southern end of the ground. It's going to be Rolf van der Merwe. It's coming in. He's got a couple of wickets, in fact 3 wickets in the match yesterday against Wales, and he's going to be bowling his off breaks. And his son Rolf van der Merwe bowls at left arm off orthodox spin, and his father bowls at right arm spinners, and he'll be bowling to Shamsuddin Ali. So 3 overs left to make this into a game, and with the weather looking a little bit more threatening than it's looked most of the day. And I want to get through these 3 overs as quickly as possible. So it's he's in again. He's in now, first time. It's just nicely directed from Van der Merwe. Just defended by Ali. Just having a look at the moment at the bowling. Slightly short, played down the ground to Paul Gouge. Excellent fielding from Gouge. He comes around to his right from a wideish mid-off position. Carmela's at long off, and that's once again it's now past the bowler down to Gouge at that wideish mid-off position. That's pulled into the leg side. Derek Pettit is on the boundary there. Just going to go through for the single. He doesn't. He knocks it on, but it doesn't go down to the boundary for 4, even though it just slipped through the hands. So just a single there for Shamsuddin Ali. It's going to be Van der Merwe again. This time into captain Abid Naqvi. It's a good delivery. But it's tickled around the leg side. Derek Pettit, he just picked it up a little bit late. He's chased that down, and they just go through for the single. So economical first over here from Rolf van der Merwe. It's now the more aggressive Shamsuddin Ali on strike. He's on 16 off 22. Been a good innings from him so far. That's also tickled into the leg side, and will be picked up by the captain Trevor Poole, and 3 singles off the over from Rolf van der Merwe. It's 48 for the loss of 4 after 18, and just 2 overs left to make this into a game. and they'll be hoping, will the South African team, the Kudus, that they can get through these 2 overs before the potential of any rain will be coming. The wind's still coming from the west, the northwest. It's a bit of a black cloud hanging around the just around the Devil's Peak area off to our left hand side. And a change of bowling now. New bowler coming in from the Klipfontein Road end of the ground, the northern end. It's Muzaffar Ukaya. He's going to be bowling. And changing the field there. Shane Love is just coming up to his position at short third, and he fields there at that position, just off the toe end of the bat. That was from, and that ball just going back past the wicket keeper and eventually retrieved by Nick Rhodes. That's in the air, and it's just past Paul Gouge, and he retrieves it, throws it into the keeper, and that's good work there done by Gouge. That's just a single. So nicely played. Just a bit of a top edge there though from Shamsuddin Ali. This is the captain once again on strike. 49 for the loss of 4. Shortish outside the off stump, played into the covers, and it's picked up there by Nick Rhodes. It'll be no run. So they kept the ring field in, nobody out on the boundary. Short, played into the leg side, straight to Paul Gouge, and that's excellently done by the seam bowler for the Kudus. Just stopped that one and no run taken. Wideish outside the off stump, but consistency there from the umpire. He's showed the batter moved away to the offside and therefore didn't give that one as a wide. That's a very good delivery there from Muzaffar Ukaya. It's the end of the over. 49 for 4 after 19 overs. As the wind picks up a little bit here, and it is going to be Rul Funnemerva once again, who's going to be bowling from the northern end of the ground. Sorry, the southern end of the ground now. These off breaks, and gives his hat to umpire Wilmer Jones. Away from us now. 52 on his back. Very nicely bowled, and Trevor Poole just comes around to field. Now you might be able to see that it's got considerably darker out there at the moment. It's neatly played into the leg side, and they just go through for the single. Come in now for Syed Abid Naqvi, the captain. Field just comes in, everybody in the ring. Defends straight back to the bowler. He's getting through this over quickly. It's the 20th over of the innings. Just a reminder that if the weather does intervene, 20 overs is the minimum required for a result. It's down the leg side, will be signalled wide. And that brings up the 50 for the men from USA. That 50 coming off at 19.3 overs, I think it is. In fact, the 50 coming up earlier on in that over off the bat of Ali. This is just played back to the bowler. So this has been the best partnership of the innings so far for the men from USA. Oh, it's just into the offside, and that's Muzaffar. He's around quickly to field. It's the end of the over, so that is 20 overs gone. It says 51 for the loss of 4 after 20 overs. So now this is a situation where, should weather intervene now, we do, and we will at least get a result in this game, which I think is very important in the context of the tournament. And elsewhere around the peninsula, there are other games taking place in this tournament. I'll try and give you some information on those as we get to them now. And the wind continues to come in from the west. It's Muzaffar Ukaya. He's going to bowling that. It's very nicely played by Ali, and out into the deep where Carl Mellors does the fielding, throws it in, and they're going to come in now for the captain Syed Abid Naqvi. Just to let you know, there Zimbabwe chasing 209 or 71 for 2 after 15 overs, so they are batting at a good run rate at the moment. And then the Impalas against the USA, they are 69 for 1 after 18 overs, chasing 153 for victory. And then the match here, I've given you that score. It is South Africa Kudus in the ascendancy here. USA 51 for 4. In fact, it's not 51 now, it's 52 for 4. It's beautifully played by Syed Abid Naqvi down to the boundary for 4, through the cover field, chased down to the boundary by Rolf van der Merwe. He's not going to cut that one off, and that is an excellent boundary for the men from the USA, and that takes the total now to 56 for the loss of 4. As Muzaffar Ukaya continues there, and he's just asked Rolf van der Merwe to stay a little bit deeper there at extra cover. It's outside the off stump, just left alone. The wind is coming up a bit stronger at the moment. You might hear that on the microphone. I hope you can hear what's happening out here. Nicely played again. It's wicketkeeper Rudy Birkenstock. He's a match referee for Cricket South Africa, former first class umpire, and that's a good delivery from Muzaffar Ukaya to finish the over. Rudy Birkenstock, number 55 on his back, and his son plays for Namibia and also has 55 is his number, so he chose that number. And also 2 players that he admires. He said that Ben Stokes plays with 55 and Kyron Pollard also plays with 55. So there's a story behind every single one of these numbers, as it's the end of the over. Thank you very much. It's good, the photographer here taking some lovely photos of the team out here, just asking for a little bit of information as Rolf van der Merwe continues. That's played beautifully through the covers. It's not going to get to the boundary though. Paul Gow just chasing it, and Ali and Abid will turn and take a second run, and that will, in the 22nd over now, take the total through to 58 for the loss of 4. So 24 run partnership between these two. It's once again played into the deep, and this time it'll be Carl Mellors that comes around and fields, throws it into the bowler. Just a single for Ali. He moves, he's actually in the 20s now. I think he's got 23. We're just catching up with our scorecard. Just give us a few moments to get that one up to date. It is now 59 for the loss of 4. That's much fuller delivery, and it's finding it difficult to get that away is Syed Abid Naqvi. It's in again, Van der Merwe. Abid plays it very nicely, but Gouge there gets down, but he can't stop that one going through, and goes through, and they'll take a single. Once again, a little bit short. I think Trevor Poole picked that one on very late there at mid-wicket. Goes down to Donovan Twynham on the boundary. They'll take a single. As I say, we're just catching up there. 61 for the loss of 4. It is good partnership building between the captain Abid and Ali. And that's the end of another Roof Funamerva over, and it is now 61 for the loss of 4 after 22 overs. The men from USA. So as we see just over to our left, which is not a good sign, is that Devil's Peak is now shrouded in rain, and it probably will be just a matter of time before we will probably be having to go off for a rain break here. We hope that isn't going to be the case, but let's see how things progress. As it's Ukaya in again. It's nicely bowled there by Muzaffar. Really is a live wire on the field, and wonderful, personable gentleman. Lovely to chat to him, and really is great to have him as part of this South African Kudus lineup. Outside the offside. Oh, what a catch! What a catch that is! My word, that was hit with some venom back to the bowler, and he takes that catch. You saw that on the screen. What an amazing catch that was. And Shamsuddin Ali, he must think, how on earth did the bowler hold on to that? It's 61 now for the loss of 4. And the partnership of 27 is broken, and the dangerous Shamsuddin Ali is out, and he is caught and bowled by the bowler as Muzaffar Ukaya. He takes his first wicket of the tournament, and it is the dangerous Shamsuddin Ali that has to make his way, and coming out now into the middle, it is going to be number 33 for the men from the USA. That is Mani Janakiram. Mani Janakiram making his way out into the middle, just to go through that again. 61 now it is for the loss of 5. Ukaya getting that wicket, and was an excellent catch from the bowler, hit back to him with some venom, and he took that catch very, very well. So Shamsuddin Ali, very good innings from him, 24, and is caught and bowled just the 1-4, 33 balls, so a lot of running between the wickets, just the one boundary, but did exceptionally well, and unfortunately had to go, really hitting that one hard back to the bowler. And what a great catch that was, as it is going to be a new batter now, Mani Janakiram, who's coming out to the crease. So 22.2 overs, so good partnership comes to an end there. It's as the rain, I think, starts to fall. Just a little bit of light precipitation at the moment. It's coming down here, so hopefully it won't impact play too much. So Muzaffar is going to be bowling to Mani Janakiram. Right-hander. He's joined the captain there in the middle. Fifth wicket goes down with the score on 61. It's in now. And it's got more of a spring in his step as the bowler. It's nicely defended out into the offside. Trevor Poole does the fielding at wideish mid-off, as we do get the rain coming down here. It's outside the off stump and is he tries to play it on not signalled wide by the umpire. 22 overs and 4 balls we've had now. A little bit of drizzle started to come down. That's down the leg side. Just tries to flick it down the leg side. Picks up the ball off his own bowling. So 1 ball left now in the Muzaffar Ukaya over. It's played nicely into the covers and through past Rolf van der Merwe. Donovan Twynham will pick up and throw it in firmly to the wicket keeper, Rudy Birkenstock, and it's the end of a successful over for Ukaya. It is 62 for the loss of 5.
That's delete.
So back with you, and it is just that wide delivery there plus the extra run off Van der Merwe's bowling takes the score to 64 for the loss of 5. I think it was 63 for 5. Sorry, it was given as a run. So no run there off that next delivery. So it is Mani Janakaram. He's on 2. Oh, that is a big shout for the catch behind the stumps, and umpire Wilmer Jones is unmoved. It sounded, there were 2 sounds there definitely, and it is the batter is standing. They're not given out by the umpire. Big shout from behind the stumps and in front of the stumps,
No ball.
and it's a no ball. And that is why that is probably not given out. So no ball. So it's because I think the gloves, it was taken in front of the stumps. So that is a no ball. Just referred through to the square leg umpire. And that's probably why that decision was given as not out. So they get the single leg bye off that no ball. So big appeal, and may well have been an edge, but it was probably, I think it was taken in front of the stumps by the wicket keeper, and the wicket keeper can't put their gloves in front of the stumps at all. Just played nicely there by Money, down back to the bowler. And that is I don't think he got a touch on that one. It's down on the offside. drizzle seems to have stopped for a minute. We're hoping it will continue to get a little bit brighter out there to the west. It's just flicked onto the leg side. There's no run there. Derek Pettit does the fielding. 65 for 5 it is after the 24 overs. Just 3 off that over from Wolf van der Merwe, and it is going to be Muzaffar Ukaya to continue. As weather does look quite threatening around at the moment. A little bit of drizzle early on. Nothing at the moment. It's outside the off stump, and yeah, umpire Ivan de Jong signalling there that he felt that the batter had moved across as well, so didn't give the wide. The rain does start to come down now. It's down the leg side and just hits the pad. So a little bit of drizzle now here. It's a good delivery this time from Muzaffar. Just played into the covers where van der Merwe does the fielding. So it's played through into the deep in the covers, and that's fielded by Trevor Poole, captain. Just tosses that one into the bowler. And the weather is starting, the rain here is starting to get a little bit heavier. Trying to continue to play out there as long as they can. It's outside the off stump and goes through to the keeper. 66 for 5 it is. 1 ball left in the Muzaffar over. And he plays that down the leg side. Paul Gouge is after it, and maybe the ball got a bit slippy there. It's no run though. It's the end of the over. It's 66 for the loss of 5 after 25, and it is going to be, sure it will be van der Merwe to continue from the clubhouse end of the ground. Be bowling to the captain Syed Abed Naqvi. So you'll see it has got a lot darker out there, and there's drizzle coming down. They're going to try and continue for as long as they possibly can out there until conditions perhaps get to be potentially dangerous for the players. We're hoping this rain will blow over. It's out. That is given, and umpire Wilmer Jones. That's the captain Syed Abed Naqvi, and just moved a bit across his stumps. And in the opinion of umpire Wilmer Jones, that was going to go on to hit possibly the leg stump, and it is the captain. He has to make his way for 15. It's a good innings from him. 15 off 40 deliveries, and he makes his way back to the pavilion. It's 66 for the loss of 6 now, with that wicket falling, and the first wicket for Rolf van der Merwe off the first delivery of his 5th over. So 6 wicket down after 25.1 overs, and the new batter now coming out to the crease is Dinesh Patel, and number 8 on his back, and he'll be joining there with Mani Janakiram. So Rolf van der Merwe gets his first wicket. It's 66 for 6. So all the 6s on the board here at the moment. Dinesh Patel. Now we'll face up to Rolf van der Merwe. 66 for loss of 6 into the 26th over. The rain seems to have abated for a short while here. So we can only hope that we're going to be able to continue to get play in here, as it's Van der Merwe away from us. It's outside the line of the off stump, and a few oohs and ahs from the players out there in the middle. It's well done there from Van der Merwe. Who's nicely behind that one is Patel, just playing it back, Dinesh, to the bowler, Van der Merwe. Just rubbing the ball there, probably just trying to also keep it dry. Oh, that one just missing the off stump as Dinesh comes forward and can't make contact. I think there, Rudy Birkenstock just checking the varnish on the stumps there. That one very close to the off stump. They're bringing in a slip now. It's Nick Rhodes. It's played into the covers, straight to the captain. No, it's not the captain, it's Frank Auger. The captain is in at a short mid-wicket position. So a ring field, nobody outside the ring at the moment. That's a swing and a miss outside the off stump from Dinesh. It's the end of the over, a successful one for, and a wicket maiden for Rolf van der Merwe. It's 66 for the loss of 6. And many thanks here to Andy Lund, who's bringing me a coffee here. It has turned a bit cool here, so thank you very much to Andy, one of the stars of the batting performance earlier on for the men from the South African Kudus. 65, he scored off 44 deliveries in that run getting. So Muzaffar Ukai, that one is very wide and is signalled as such. And so you have to bowl that one again, Muzaffar. It's in towards us now. That's much better from a length and line point of view, and just played out to mid-off where Derek Pettit does the fielding, and there's no run. Muzaffar earlier on today taking a really brilliant catch to dismiss Shamsuddin Ali. Hit that ball really hard back to the bowler, and his reactions were very good. Just getting in behind it and taking the catch. And we had seen 4 catches go down before that. That's better delivery on the line of middle and leg stump, played out into the leg side. Auger does the fielding from a short mid-wicket position. So a lot of pressure here on the batters. Done well so far, just to keep the bowlers at bay. And that's another big appeal going down the leg side. I think umpire Ivan Bylaws de Jong. Ivan de Jong, wonderful umpire here from the Western Province Umpires Association. Just saying that's going down the leg side. Played into the covers, and that's Donovan Twynham who stops it and does the roll. It's very well done by him. The rain is a little bit more steady now. It's played through the covers. That's a very nice shot. That's going to race away to the boundary for 4. That's an excellent shot there from Mani Janakaram. It's an excellent shot, and plays that down to the boundary for 4. Rolf van der Merwe just goes and fetches it. Really was played beautifully. Crisp shot through the offside, and that's his first boundary, and that will be only the 4th boundary of the innings so far for Mani Janakaram. The weather is closing in. He just plays that into the offside, and it's fielded by Poole at shortish extra cover. It's the end of the over. It was a good one for the men from the USA, and it's 5 off that over. It's 71 for the loss of 6 after 27. Rolf van der Merwe to continue with his attack from the clubhouse end of the ground, southern end of the ground. It's still got a light drizzle out there. It's down the leg side, and it will be signalled wide by umpire Wilmer Jones. Van der Merwe successful in his last over. He's bowling now to Dinesh Patel, and he's away from us now. Oh, and that's well bowled. Just he played outside the line of that one, through to the wicket keeper. Going to continue to try and probe on that line is Van der Merwe. That's nicely played by Patel. He'll get off the mark. Dinesh with that shot. Down to Shane Love at mid-on. Met that very nicely. That's again nicely played, this time by Mani Janakiram, down into the short third position. Muzaffar does the fielding. They're through for another single. Again played straight down, this time to the man at short third, Muzaffar, and they don't take the run this time. Perhaps a little bit harder, and it's fielded well, gets his body behind it. So he's still got a slip in position. Oh, it's beautifully played through the offside. That's going to run away for 4. It's an outstanding shot there from Dinesh, and he gets his first boundary. A welcome one for the USAA. Was a little bit short outside the off stump, and that's pounced upon by Dinesh as he plays it through the offside for 4. It's a good shot. It's the persistent drizzle we have here at the moment. That's nicely played once again. They'll take the single down to Shane Love. It's been a very good over for the USA, that one. And 8 off the over. It's 79 for the loss of 6 after 28 overs. And players continuing out there in the middle. And the umpires, I think, are having a discussion. Yeah, they're still happy to continue at the moment. We do have rain that's been falling now consistently for a little while, but at the moment we still have play taking place here at Ottoman Cricket Club, and I have to say it's been wonderful hospitality here from the people at Ottoman's Cricket Club, one of the older clubs here in Cape Town. I believe it was founded in 1882, and a beautiful ground here on the Cape Flats in the Surrey estate. It's Kaya again. That's outside the off stump and doesn't make contact. Through to the wicket keeper Birkenstock. Earlier on today, Rudy Birkenstock getting 100. Opened the batting for the Kudus with Nick Rhodes. Got 101 of 102 balls. It's a good ball from Muzaffar again outside the off stump. And then there were 50s from Carl Mellors, who got 71 of 53 deliveries, and Andy Lunn 65 not out of 44. Nicely played once again by Dinesh down to Derek Pettit, who's at mid-off. Carl Mellors just warming up. As we see, wide-ish from Kyle. What a stop that is from Donovan Twynham at backward point. That was hit with some force by Dinesh. Really good shot, and Goes straight to Twynham. He picks it up and very nicely as it goes straight to him. Good fielding there. That's much better delivery from Muzaffar on the line of middle and off stump. Just played into the offside by Dinesh to Trevor Poole at short extra cover. Oh, it's another good delivery outside the line of the off stump and goes through to the keeper. It's a maiden over from Ukaya. It's still 79 for 6 after 29, and I think we're going to see a change of bowling from the southern end, the clubhouse end of the ground here at Ottoman Cricket Club. Is going to be the captain, Trevor Poole, who's coming on to bowl the 30th over. We will have a drinks break after this over, and once again, just to give you the information here, it was the Kudus that didn't win the toss, that they were sent into bat earlier on today by USAA, and they amassed 322 for the loss of 2 in their 45 overs, and fantastic contributions there down the order. That's well bowled by Poole just outside the off stump as he replaces Funnemerva from the southern end of the ground. And good contributions from Birkenstock, Mellors, Rhodes and Lund and the captain Poole. Everybody getting into double figures, just the 2 wickets down, with Birkenstock retiring hurt. That's played nicely backward of point by Mani Janakiram. So it brings Dinesh Patel on to strike. Played out into the covers. Paul Gouge does the fielding. There's no run. Let's pull in once again, and that's floated up. Oh, that turns appreciably into the right-handed Dinesh, and he plays it well in the end out into the covers. Gouge does the fielding. 2 more overs until the drinks break. That's again tossed up, and he has a go at it, and that is bowled. He plays it on, does Dinesh Patel. That's unfortunate for him, and we are now going to take the drinks break because that is the 5th ball of the over, and Dinesh Patel there has been bowled by Trevor Poole, and the score now is 79 for the loss of 7, and partnership there 13 between Patel and Manakiram. Between Patel and Janakiram, and Mani Janakiram, who will remain there, will be coming in, will be Mukund Patel, taking over from Dinesh. It's 80 for 7 now, 80 for 7 after 29 overs and 5 balls. I'll be back with you in a couple of moments. So we're back after the drinks break. It will be Trevor Poole who's going to be bowling the last ball of his first over. He's been successful there with the wicket of Dinesh Patel, and Mukund Patel now is at the crease, and he just defends that one into the offside. It's 80 for the loss of 7 after 30, and it really has been an excellent display in both with the ball and most importantly with the bat by the SA Kudus here today. As we look at the scores around the peninsula and game between Zimbabwe and Wales, it is Zimbabwe who are 121 for the loss of 2 after 25.2 overs there, chasing 209 to win against Wales. And then the South African Impala 77 for 3 after 22.2 overs, chasing 153 to win against the USA. So all of those games will be decided because they have been more than 20 overs. I hope the weather's not affecting them too much as well there. It's going to be Carl Mellors going to be bowling some off breaks from the northern end of the ground, the Klipfontein Road end. He's going to be into Mani Janakiram. Short, and not really bowling any off breaks. He's just taking a short run and bowling it pretty much with his normal medium paces, but just off a very short run. Military medium, yes. Dibbly dobblers, no calling that. He won't be happy if we call it that, will he? That's a very good delivery, and it goes through to the slip, Nick Rhodes. So yeah, military medium. He's coming off a very short run. Kudus here trying to get these overs in as quickly as possible. The weather conditions are a little bit damp out there. Persistent light drizzle. We hope that it's not going to mean that we're going to have to stop playing out here. Yesterday, similar conditions out in Durbanville, managed to get the game finished in those conditions, which was really well done by the teams out there. So Mukund on strike for the first time. It's down the leg side from Mellors. That is going to run away down to the leg side, and leg side of straight for a wide, and that's 4 wides. Birkenstock not able to get around to cut that one off, and that one just trickling down over the boundary here to our left hand side. So welcome runs for the men from the USA. He's bowled him. He's got through his defences as Mellors, and that is an excellent delivery, fullish of length. Mukund Patel, he can't get bat on ball there, and that is a wicket for Carl Mellors, and just went for 5 wides down the leg side this time. Cannons into middle and leg stump. Mukund Patel, he makes his way, and that is now 86 for the loss of 8. So just the 6 runs there between those two, and now into the 30th over, 31st over shall I say, 30 overs and 4 balls. The 8th wicket falls, and that is Mukund Patel, who's bowled by Mellors, and yet another player that is bowled. We've had 5 players bowled in this USA innings, and he didn't score. Mukund, just the couple of deliveries for him, and he is making his way back. As we see coming to the crease, it's Mirza Beg, and he will be right-hander facing up to Carl Mellors. It's outside the off stump. He tries to play it through the offside, misses through to the keeper. So Mirza Beg in now, number 1 on his back. And Mellors now 1 ball left in his first over. He'll no doubt be targeting those stumps. Does against, well played into the leg side. Frank Auger will pick up the end of the over from Mellors, a successful one. It's 86 for the loss of 8 after 31 overs, as the drizzle continues to come down here at the Ottoman Cricket Club. Just can say thank you to the cricket club here. Put in a fantastic hospitality today for everybody here. This broadcast brought to you by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. That's tossed up. It's played very nicely by Mani. Janakiram into the leg side. Shane Love just doing the fielding at a deepish mid-on. It's played very nicely into the covers. Frank Auger's going to chase that one down, and he's after it. They're probably going to turn for two, and Mirza Beg gets off the mark with that brace into the offside. That brings it's back. He's still on strike. Is Beg? He's got off the mark with that too. He's facing up now to pull. Tosses it up. It's just defended back to the bowler. He's going to be away from us again. Trevor Poole. Tossed up again. Just defended into the offside. They will take the run. And so just a single there. That's just some awareness there, perhaps on the field, slightly lacking, but no damage done. It's 90 for the loss of 8. Neatly played back to the bowler by Janakiram. He's got 10 off 24, 4 runs off the over so far. Still out there in the middle. It's a bit short of spinning outside the off stump. Doesn't give it the air that time. It's the end of the over. 32 gone. It's a 90 for the loss of 8, and it is the men from the USA who are struggling here. It's what you would feel completely insurmountable task now for them to get through those to those 323 runs for victory. So now it's just a question of damage control for them as Mellors is in. It's a very good shot from Mirza Beg. It was down the leg side from Mellors, and Beg turns to take a second. That was tickled down the leg side. So just perhaps starting a little bit too straight. Looking very good out there, Mirza Beg. And with him, Mani Janakiram. 10 off 25, top scorer for the USA has been Shamsuddin Ali. Oh, that's probably just shaping down the leg side as he tries to play it into the leg side. Beg. Mellors probably just want to get this one a little bit straighter. Say straighter, more towards the off stump, not straighter. That one was just going down the leg side. That's better from Mellors, just played into the pitch, and there is no run. So Mellors once again, it's into Beg. It's a good delivery. Oh, it's gone down the leg side, and it's going to go down to the boundary for 4, and that is 4. Is that can't quite see the signal from the umpire whether that was wides or byes. It's gone down to the boundary for 4, and that should bring up the 100. It is 4 byes and brings up the 100 for the men from the USA. That is a welcome 4 for them. It's 100 for the loss of 8, and that's coming up off now 32.4 overs. So 96 it is. Apologies, it isn't 100 yet. 96 for 8. And well done there from Beg. He just gets behind that. It's the end of the Mellors over. It's 96 for the loss of 8, and 33 overs gone. They continue out there. Towel just going out there to try and dry the ball, make it a little bit easier for the bowlers to grip that ball. So is going to be pulled to continue. It is very dark out there, and drizzle has now been reasonably consistent for a while. We hope you're still enjoying this cricket with us. That's down the leg side from Poole and will be signalled wide. Very nicely played, straight to Love here, gets his body behind it, does well Shane Love to prevent that from going past him, and they'll go through for a single. Well played there by Mani Janakiram. Encouraging his players here is Shane Love. That's down the leg side once again, he'll be signalled wide by umpire Wilma Jones. So just here trying to get these last couple of wickets are the men from the South African Kudus. Weather conditions here very wet out there at the moment. That's played very nicely by Mirza Beg out into the extra cover region. They'll only take the single. Just trying to dry the ball again here. So it's Poole in again. It's tossed up. So nicely played through the leg side. That's probably going to go down to the boundary for 4. Is it? No, stop short. It does just hit the boundary rope, and that has gone down to the boundary for 4. And so the 100 did come up with that previous ball, and that 100 then coming up in that over of 33.2 overs. So it's 104 now for the loss of 8. Poole going to be into Janakiram. Down the leg side again. I think he gets something on that one, maybe a pad. Just now 2 deliveries left in the over as the conditions here continue the drizzle. Oh, he's trying to play that one into the offside, trying a delicate touch. Mani Janakiram, he doesn't get anything onto that. 104 for 8 it is. And again it's tossed up, and it's played this time to Muzaffar at short third position. They go through for a single. So at the end of the Trevor Poole over, it's 105 for the loss of 8, and they continue to play. Out there it's going to be Cole Mellors, and he'll be continuing to bowl. May well bowl unchanged now until the end of this particular innings. The rain continues to fall here. It's played into the covers, fielded by Gouge. He's got the requisite towel. Try and dry the ball there for the bowler. Not sure how long we will continue here. The rain still coming down. Play straight back to the bowler, and he fields on his follow through. It's well done by the bowler there. That's very nicely whipped off his toes, that by Mani Janakiram. He's struggling to run between the wickets there, just hobbling a bit between the wickets, so not able to turn those ones into 2s at the moment. That's just for the minute, just cleaning the camera lens there, just to try and give you these pictures. Also trying, I think, to protect the camera from the rain. It's a nice delivery. Auger is in there behind it at mid wicket, and it prevents Beg from getting the single. So Still 2 deliveries left in the Mellors over. Can he get another breakthrough here? It's been a good partnership between Janakiram and Baig. They put on 20 so far for the 9th wicket. That's a good delivery, but it's going down the leg side. It clips him on the pad. There's no thought of an appeal. So, hope you can see a little bit better there now. Now going to come around the wicket to the right hander. It's an interesting move from Mellors. Maybe looking for the edge of the batter. That's very nicely played by Baig. Straight out to Paul Gouge, who immediately, you can see there, gets the towel out and is drying the ball. So the end of the Mellors over, just a single of one. It's 106 for 8 after 35. So currently batting at just over the 3 to the over, and it is going to be a change of bowling from the clubhouse end here, southern end of the ground. It's going to be Donovan Twynham that's going to be coming in to bowl his off breaks, and done well so far. Have the men from the Kudus with their over rate well ahead. They've only been bowling for 2 hours and have bowled 35 overs already. A lot of spin bowling in the match so far, and Twynham just going to be bowling his slow straight balls, and that one is just outside the off stump. Played very nicely by Janakiram down to Muzaffar Kaya, and he is at short 3rd position. Everybody is in the ring at the moment. Oh, and that got his hand to that, I think, did Donovan Twynham. Stop that. It was played with a bit of force, so did really well to get something behind that. And he's going to be in again now. Let's play back to the bowler. Frank Augers after that one. Tosses it in there. Let's welcome Andy Lund here with me on commentary. Andy, good to have you here.
Thank you, James. Amazing to be a part of this tournament and to have been able to play on these beautiful Cape Town fields. Really competitive cricket, age-related cricket, which for us is a real treat. I never thought I'd be playing cricket at 60, and here we are enjoying incredible, really nice competitive cricket at 60. So what a joy.
Yeah, it's wonderful to be covering this and just being able to see the enthusiasm and how well the players have been playing, as that's a maiden over by Donovan Twynham. So very good start for Don there with that over. It's been wonderful to have you down here in the Cape, all the teams here, that Kudus being assembled from Gauteng area mostly, and KZN, yourself and Paul coming from KZN. Wonderful to have you here. It's been a great week for you personally as well, with the bat and with the ball. Yes, James, it's been a lot of fun. The quality of the facilities have been amazing. I've loved the pitches and the grounds and the surrounds. Lovely, obviously the picturesque, the mountain, and some amazingly beautiful grounds. So it's been a great pleasure for us. We've had mixed results. I think we could have won one that we didn't. We got a close one against Zim, but they were too strong for us on the day. And today's looking promising. If the mist can just hold off a bit, it looks like we're 8 down. Yeah, they're 8 down, 107 for 8 they are, and just the last 2 wickets needed, and you put on an excellent total. I think the highest total that anybody's scored this week at the 322, which was an outstanding total. No, it's been great. It's been wonderful playing. And the hospitality has been tremendous, hasn't it? I mean, today the hospitality has been brilliant, but I mean throughout the week it's been absolutely fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. The hospitality, I was just saying to Roger now a couple of minutes ago, how
cricket at our age and stage becomes more than just the game on the field. It becomes about the facilities, the communities that we play in, and it's fast to say that this has been one of the funnest venues that we've played at. Beautiful ground, great pitch, and looked after like kings. I mean, really, we've had wonderful meals. We've had just a really great time at the Ottoman Cricket Club. Very, very special.
They have made a special attempt here today, certainly to make us feel at home and to give us everything possible to really make it a fantastic day out, and fantastic day not just of cricket but just to share, as you say, with the community here. And really one of the oldest cricket clubs in Cape Town, and well over a century of cricket been played here at Ottoman Cricket Club. And as you say, it's a lovely ground. Really has. They've put in huge effort to make it a wonderful day out for everybody.
Great effort. It's been a wonderful day.
And he bowled him, and he's got
he's bowled him.
That one. Thought him actually perhaps played that down the leg side, but it clips the stump, and just the one bail, 2 stumps left there, and that is the end of Mirza Beg, and the 9th wicket goes down, and Carl Mellors gets his 2nd wicket, and Mirza Beg goes for 6, and so now 107 for the loss of 9. So it was a good partnership between those two of 21, between Beg and Mani Janakiram, with now going to be number 11 coming in for the men from the USAA. Just got that one to move down. And Andy, lovely to have you chatting with us. It's been fantastic to see you playing during this tournament, and we look forward to the last couple of games on Saturday and Sunday and Monday.
Thanks, James. It's been amazing to be down here, and just really loving your commentary as well. It really adds to the whole event, and so well done.
Thank you very much. Very
Thanks,
kind of
James.
you, and lovely there to chat to Andy Lund, batter for and bowler for the SA Kudus. He's had a fantastic week this week, 3 half centuries for him, and really has done exceptionally well. Picked up a 3-for as well on the first day. 2 Player of the Match awards for Andy as well, and to him and his wife Kim, really thank you very much. It's also been wonderful to just chat with him and with the other players from this Kudus team. Been a privilege to be covering the event and be commentating and covering it for them. As we see the last man now coming to the crease for the as it's Donovan Twynham, in fact the last ball of the over. So Mani Janakaram, he's still there, but after that Mellors over, 107 for 9, and the Mellors 2 for 10. He's got Donovan Twynham into his 2nd over, and man at the crease who's come to the crease, Sankar Jayaram, but Mani Janakiram continues to bat well. 17 for him off 41 deliveries. Sankar Jayaram at the other end now, the number 11 just pulls away. So just the 1 wicket now that the men from the Kudus are looking for. Beautifully played through the covers, and Frank Auger, I think he's going to have to give that one up. I don't think that's going to be stopped, and that goes to the boundary for 4. It's an excellent shot once again from Mani Janakiram. Excellent shot, and that takes him into the 20s, and you just feel that he deserves the batter to probably get the top score for his team. He's been there for some time now, came in at number 7, and with the score was 61 for 5. He's done a great job marshalling the lower order, and ball just getting dried off there. He played that beautifully through the covers for 4. Excellent shot from him. It's a bit short this time from Twynham. Ball must be getting quite wet out there. So we see weather looks like it might be starting to lift a bit from the west. The wind's still blowing. Nicely played back to Twynham. So into the 38th over, 111 for the loss of 9. Donovan Twynham, you'll see his name on the screen there, the man they call Tsunami. He's played provincial rugby for Northern Transvaal in his youth as a scrum half, and what a wonderful man to speak to as well. Just all these players, just so much experience they have in a number of different sports as well as cricket. But at the end of that over from Twynham, it's 111 for the loss of 9. It's going to be Carl Mellors, I think, to continue. Just so it is going to be on strike, be the number 11, Sankar Jayaram. Bowled well earlier on today. He got one of the 2 wickets to fall, that of Nick Rhodes, LBW. It's going to be Mellors who's going to be bowling to him, and he's a left-handed batter. So Mellors, just see if he'll be bowling around the wicket or over the wicket to the left hand. Looks like he's going to stay over the wicket. He is going to bowl around the wicket to the left-hander. So 111 for 9. Is Nelson going to strike? Is it going to be 111? The total I'm going to get. It's going to be in now to Jayaram. That's played forcefully, but straight doesn't get all of it. Looked like it was going to hit it harder than he did, and goes straight back to the bowler. Paul Gouge just drives the ball a bit more as it gets a little bit brighter out here, and we start to be able to see a little bit more of Devil's Peak off to our left hand side. Good delivery, just misses the off stump as Jayaram is trying to play that one out into the offside. And Mellors looking for his 3rd wicket, 2 for 10 into his 5th over. It's down the leg side, that'll be a wide, well taken by Birkenstock behind the wickets. So 112 for 9. So Nelson doesn't strike. Number 66 on his back. Jayaram. That one he plays across the line straight to Rolf van der Merwe. It comes in from mid-wicket, and there is no run. So 3 balls gone in the Mellors over. And the rain just easing a little bit now as the ground staff make ready there with the covers. It's played nicely into the covers, and just perhaps picked up a little bit late by Frank Auger, but he's around to pick up. And you might have noticed on the screen that Jayaram is wearing a jersey which says Auger 66 on it, and that is because his kit unfortunately did not arrive, and so the USAA team, in a lovely gesture, had actually made kits of a number of different players from the opposing teams, and one of those was Frank Auger, and so Jayaram is wearing Frank's kit because his didn't arrive. So Frank's kit, the gift kit that they were going to give to the team, and now he's been forced to wear that because his kit didn't arrive. So really is a wonderful gesture, as I say, from them, as things do get a little bit brighter out in the middle. The rain seems to have abated for a short while, and no doubt the players out there will be very happy about that, as Mellors is in now to Mani Janakiram. Oh, it's neatly played into the leg side. Trevor pulls after that, and he will chase it down. It won't go to the boundary, and looks like he's hobbling through for the second. There is Janakiram, and it's the end of the Mellors over, and that is now 39 gone. It's 115 for the loss of 9 after 39. Donovan Twynham will continue. And he will bowl the 40th over of the innings. So 6 overs left in this match, and it looks like we are going to get all those overs in, and that really is testament to the staff here as well as to the players. They're out in the middle. They've been able to get this match to a conclusion. It's played very nicely this time by the left-hander. And that again is played very nicely, this time through the covers, and his second run there for Sankar Jayaram. As Rolf van der Merwe chases that one down. So match is still ongoing, and not sure what the situation is in each of these, but chasing 153 to win against the USA. South African Impalas are 83 for 4 after 23.4 overs. Zimbabwe chasing 209 are 153 for 3 after 32.3 against Wales. Down the leg side, and unfortunately there's missed by the wicket keeper. It's running down towards the boundary, won't get there, and it's Muzaffar who fields, and that's really well done by him, and some good running there from the USA players, so they get through for another couple of runs, adding on to that wide, so 3 more to the total, takes them up to 119. Going to be Twynham again into Janakiram. Nicely played into the covers. Muzaffar comes around from his position at short third to field, and they go through for another single. So 120 for 9 after 39.3 overs. Batting it just on 3 and over. Just pulls away. That's a dead ball. I have to bowl that one again. There was a bit of movement in the field. The batter just pulled away. Nicely played by the left-hander, straight to Rolf van der Merwe. Say straight to him. He came around from his position at a straightish extra cover. Once again, he gets in behind it. This time it's Derek Pettit that does the fielding. He tosses it with his left hand to Shane Love, and pleased to say that the rain does seem to have abated for a while. Oh, it's well bowled by Twynham outside the off stump, and it goes through to the keeper. 5 off the over. It's 120 for the loss of 9. So 5 overs left in the innings here. Just to recap on what's happened today, the situation is that the USAA team won the toss and it decided to put the South African Kudus into bat, and the Kudus there doing very well in their innings. 322 for 2 it was, with contributions down the order. A 100 from Rudy Birkenstock, 101 off 102 balls with 8 fours and 1 6 before he retired hurt. And then it was before that though, was Nick Rhodes, LBW to Jayaram for 47 off 56 balls with 3 fours. So the opening partnership was 135 for the opening wicket, and then there were a couple of very good partnerships as well. It was 47 runs between Birkenstock and Mellors before Birkenstock retired hurt, and then there was 78 between Mellors and Lund before it was Mellors that was out for 71 off 53 deliveries, and then it was Poole and Lund that got together, and they put together from 260 they got to 322 for 2, those two putting on 62 in next to no time, in about 5 overs, in fact 6 overs. So batting at about 10 and over. Ended up getting 322 for 2, and then they struggled from the beginning, did the men from USAA, and they are now on 120 for the loss of 9. And it's going to be Mani Janakiram on strike. That's from Mellors outside the line of the off stump. 5 overs to go in this innings, and what is a certain victory for the men from the SA Kudus. And that is out, and so final wicket falls, and that is the end of the innings for the men from USAA, and the last man out is that man Janakiram. An excellent innings for him. He scored 24 of 50 deliveries, equaled the highest score in the innings, and he makes his way off the field now. Mellors gets his 3rd wicket, and it's a 120 all out, and that 120 all out coming off 40.2 overs, and it really was well done here by the men from the South African Kudus. They win by 202 runs. Sankar Jayaram is not out, and his score on 2, and South Africa Kudus winning this game, as we say, by 202 runs. And the last wicket to fall there was Mani Janakiram. He was caught by Birkenstock, the wicket keeper, off the bowling of Mellors. Mellors picking up his 3rd wicket, and 24 of 50 balls there with 3 fours, and Sankar Jayaram ending on 2 not out of 9 deliveries. It is a comprehensive win for the South African Kudus. I just want to say once again thank you very much to the club here, Ottoman Cricket Club, for their fantastic hospitality today. It's been absolutely wonderful. We really want to thank them, and to say thanks to their ground staff, to everybody involved, that we did manage to get a full game in here today. Thanks to the USAA team and to the South African Kudus team for their willingness to play out there, and to the umpires, Wilma Jones and Ivan de Jong. It has been a wonderful day's cricket here at Ottoman Cricket Club, and we just want to say thank you once again to the team here at Ottoman Cricket Club for their fantastic hospitality. The game has ended in a victory for the South African Kudus by 202 runs, and they go ahead to Sunday's match against the Impalas with everything to play for. It's going to be a fantastic encounter there on Sunday at Rondebosch. Join us again on Sunday. Tomorrow is a rest day. Join us on Sunday for more outstanding action here in the Over-60s tournament. Join us on Pitch Vision. We really appreciate it. Thank you to the guys from Pitch Vision for their production today, and to our scorers, to everybody involved, and really from us now at Ottoman Cricket Club for the last time today. Thank you so much for watching, and goodbye.